Hey, Sparrows. Pronounce my name Landale. Would be the way I pronounce it. It was like a barbarian. It was originally a name for my barbarian shaman on EverQuest. It's kind of a barbarian-ish kind of name. Minigame was catching up. Oh, it was. But a couple more votes for Star Ocean there kind of puts that ahead. Production value is so good. I had a bunch of fun making those things. I kind of made it so it's relatively easy to change for the next couple games. Although I'll have to, if I get like anything that's like not a standard DVD case, I'll have to like download some new 3D models there to do those. But it's kind of putting all those things into Blender so I can just change the texture and just re-render it. So it's pretty easy. Alright, timer's back. So I'm going to mute the mic for a bit there so I can nom away. I guess that's where we came down here for. So we have to go down 10 levels. I'm going to keep going if they allow me to. Chicken and beer. Some lasagna and Diet Pepsi. Good old overheated lasagna. Storage. Golem number 1, golem number 2. I'll mute the mic again so I can nom. Jesus, those things did a lot of damage. Got 1,000 damage if I didn't get my block off. Holy shit. That was brutal. I did get Golem though, I'm assuming that's an amulet. I'm kind of scared to go deeper. If it dumps us back out of the dungeon, then I'm definitely not going back down, at least not for now. The hell? He's going Super Saiyan? He's gonna have golden hair, isn't he? Yeah, I think it's gonna dump us out here, so. But he just happened. It was odd. He'd come around. Ashko is finally awake. Received word from the monk at the rune shop. Great, I guess Ashko's done now. Yet Ashko has gone to the Blue Gate to fix the holy mirror. I got worried and came to see if he was alright. I never imagined that Ashko's power would have awakened so intensely. I guess the fear of being surrounded by golems brought out the potential power hidden inside of him. It's all thanks to you, Reese. There's nothing left to do here. Let us return to town. Why can't it be Ifam that we get rid of? Every time we get a really strong character, like Picella's super OP, we lose her. Ashko gets super OP, we lose him. We're still stuck with Ifam. It's a good thing we got through that door before it closed, otherwise we'd be stuck back there. Yeah, the retro game gauntlet game picker, yeah. A mega pick. So what game's he on next? DOS. Risk. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. Right now, Ashko should be heading to the quarry. We'll surely succeed without help from you or the Holy Mirror this time. Reese, thank you very much. There's no doubt that Danu is watching your good deeds. I'm looking forward to the time when you return to your body. Well then, if you'll excuse me. When is the Harvey Birdman game? Yeah, that thing's probably dropped a few spots now. I haven't had a chance to visit Hippo Stream in a little while. So it's probably down to 10 now or something like that. Thanks to you, Ashko's confidence has become unshakable. There's no need to worry now. We should become a great monk and gain everyone's trust. Your boobs are exposed, yeah, pretty much, right? It's going to be dull around here with Ashko's goofy antics. By the way, Reese, if you keep this up, your day will soon come, or come soon enough. There's also, Valkyrie Profile is a really good one. We have a very powerful, female protagonist that's not sexualized, I don't think. I don't think Valkyrie Profile is really sexualized anyway. She's basically wearing, full armor. She's not wearing, a skimpy, bikini armor or anything. So you turn to your buddy. I want to ask for a favor. Should I refuse? What's his favor? Well, it isn't really much of a favor. This is as if and when you return to your body. I'll ask you then. You're almost there. Keep it up. Maid, yeah. I'm pretty much any game that's any sort of especially Japanese games that has DLC costumes. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be there's always going to be a maid outfit, a bikini outfit. I mean, it's almost a given no matter the game. Yeah. I can imagine Brazil, yeah. If there's at least 2 strings, it's good. It's considered, funeral approved garments. Alright, so now we got the new guy to go visit. Hopefully he's decent. As long as he's better than IFM. Yeah. Different cultures, different things, obviously. I mean, Japan is obviously a very conservative culture, but when it comes to their media, not so much. Speed U DLC. Gives you an agility increase. Battle banana hammock, yeah. Yeah, at least in in standard public view. But yeah, when it comes to games, geez, Japan definitely gets very, and that's probably part of the culture too, because of that culture where where like they're very modest in public kind of thing. They just go a little too crazy when it comes to other media. Gotta get those urges out somehow, right? Possess. Yeah, I mean, places like Europe and like South America and those places, I mean, those are definitely a lot more open. In US, it's like violence, no problem. Tons of violence, no problem. Oh man, there's like some exposed skin there. This is bad. You can't show this. In Europe, it's like the reverse. Heavy tomahawk, bandit mail. I'm assuming this guy probably sucks for armor, or not armor, for magic. Let's see what his stats are like. 12 is mine. Yeah, his mine is horrible. 55. It's like as bad as Ipham. His agility kind of sucks. Lots of attack, defense, and strength though, so it's decent. Yeah. Definitely a weird culture. But we've embraced it. Yeah, Neptunian games, like, those kind of games are going to be awkward to stream when I get to those. But like those aren't games I would ever play in my personal time. Neptunian games, like any of those PSP, like those, the Morero games, Mary Skelter games, those kind of things, just the. But I'm sure there's a lot of fans out there for those kind of games, so it's gonna be weird. Isn't this guy like a traitor? Shouldn't like the guard have seen me coming out of that place and like instantly gone and attacked me or whatever? I wonder if they'll let me into to go to the Blue Gate. Although I don't know how this guy fights. I'm assuming he'd probably get his ass handed to him. 588, nice. I'll take that. And I'll take that. How much attack power did... I'm trying to remember what Ashko had in terms of attack power. I'm pretty sure 580 is stronger than what Ashko had. So this guy should be a pretty big bruiser, I think. Just don't use magic. Yeah, the weird Japan shit, yeah. Had pants or no pants and a secret wang slider. Gotta make sure that wang just, you know, starts dragging on the ground. Didn't waste a drunk every day with workmates. Yeah, something you don't see a lot in the States is people going out like with coworkers and like getting plastered. Like, you know, like commonly, like other than like just the occasional party or whatever, like work party. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, where was I supposed to go with this guy? The Quake Caverns. Alternatives talking to coworkers sober. That is a good point. It's definitely the lesser of two evils. Who'd ever want to do a crazy thing like talking to them sober? I mean, that's just scary. Japan's kind of part of the work. Oh yeah? Like it's basically like you're expected to do it kind of thing? New. Oh, we can buy the golden ring. Here's the amount of money gained in battle. I don't know why I'd ever need this, but I got 200. Well, no, it'd be an accessory slot. I'm not gonna bother. Because unless it like quadruples my money, like if you can spend 100,000 on this ring, what the hell would you need? It's something that increases the money gained in battle. Unless they start giving you things that cost like 1,000,000 gold to buy. Hey Rekarudo, how's it going? TLDR about this game. You possess people, heal their hearts in order to get back into your body. You're like your soul's been separated from your body, and to get back into your body you have to possess people and heal their hearts. That's the TLDR. Alright Saxo, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping on by. I think I want to do something else, but I can't remember what. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's definitely a hidden gem. Graphically, it looks really nice. Some really, like, really good character model detail. Got good music. The combat's a little slow. It's the biggest issue, but hey, you. Let me get a closer look at your face. Do not show him. You're pretty cowardly despite having a face like that. I was just playing with you. Now move it. We didn't get... Actually, did we? No. I was trying to remember if we got a new book, but we had a new book last time. We didn't get one this time. Show him. That's some rugged face you got there. It's like a beast's face. Thought that only Commander Rapper had that kind of face. I mean, former commander. That was close. Lord Cole heard that. I'd be demoted. You're still here? Get out of here. Alright, so he won't let us into the caverns, so... I mean, I'm assuming we're not supposed to go to the castle, but, I mean... I guess we will try to go into the castle. Actually... Let's see if we can go deeper into this place. We can get through to the Quake Caverns through here. Yeah, Quake Caverns. What's that? Something is floating in the water. Three Trolls powders. It's the regeneration powder, I think. Sort of switching the wall. You cannot go further due to the force of the water. I'm pretty sure this water is not falling down hard enough that I'd be able to not do this. Unless it's like there's literally a jet nozzle above us that's like pushing water at faster than terminal velocity. There's no way this water is going fast enough that this would affect me. There's not that much water. What's up here? So we have to block the water somewhere else. Alright, see how much damage this guy dishes out. I'm assuming he's gonna be a pretty big brute. Timing down on those counterattacks. Pretty good damage. Each character has like a different timing too, so. I'm assuming his Strack attack's probably, or Strage attack. It's probably gonna be super OP too if we get it up. Let's try a Strage attack against this troll. These trolls. Ow. Ow. Don't think I got it. No, I did. Sweep. What? 1200. Ah, can't get the timing right. These things have a lot of health. definitely has a very slow... You gotta press the button way sooner than you would expect because of the... Like, it takes a little longer to get his guard up. Yep, hopefully we get some more web puppies. Miss! That's way too early. Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? His agility is absolutely horrendous, so... It's kind of bad. It's a good thing he defended. Oh shit. Fuck. Well, that was fast. Alright, so yeah, this guy's agility is, like, pathetic. So, that's kind of a problem. And he's got a lot of extra turns. This totally not Final Fantasy inspired game over screen. It's not often we see this. Nope, not inspired at all. So we definitely need some upgraded stuff. Should have saved after picking him up. I'm gonna go buy his shit and then go save again. Didn't think I would die like that early. He's got a pretty strong attack. I mean, if I can get the counterattack off. Problem is his counterattack timing is definitely tricky because he has a little more of a delay before he gets kind of in position to counterattack. So you gotta do it earlier than with the other characters. Especially since I've been playing with Ashko for a while there, I'm kind of used to his timing. So I'm doing it way too late. Going straight into a battle where, things are dealing that much damage to you. You need to be able to counterattack, otherwise you're screwed. Yeah, I mean, I did the Strage attack to that one troll that was like 1200 damage, and it was still alive. And of course, they guard, so my next regular attack did like less than 100 damage to it. It's pretty stupid. Alright, let's go buy his shit and then save. Also, didn't help that I forgot to summon the Vivian, who can heal us up a bit. That definitely helps a bit. I'm gonna try the counterband. Nope. Getting this guy here, I'm not gonna be doing a lot of attacking because his agility is horrible, so I'm pretty much gonna have to rely on him counterattacking enemy attacks that do damage, so I have to get used to the timing and I have to be pretty good at doing it. the way over here to save. I need to make the save point like a more central location, not all the way in the side here. That's one other thing with this game is the save points are very few and far between. Like during that last battle in the caverns there, to get that blue gemstone. If I died to those golems, which was very close to happening, considering they're dealing like 1,000 damage each a turn there. You know, if I died in that battle, I would have had to redo that entire dungeon again. Randomly generated dungeon. Every once in a while they give you like a save point for a boss fight, but definitely seems to be uncommon. How are we doing for items here? I should buy some more secret medicine, considering, you know, I don't think the regular medicine's gonna do too well in battle. So let's buy some secret stuff. I got tons of cash anyways, so that would be buying too many upgrades for equipment. Alright, so be careful with those trolls. Those trolls are pretty nasty. At least until I get used to the counterattack on this guy. Even is that? Looks like a corpse wrapped up in some sort of cloth. Let's see what this leads. For control. Not a good enemy to start with, but trial by fire, I guess. Hopefully there's not three. God damn it. It's like, hopefully there's not three of them. I gotta summon. Let's do that first. So I'm assuming I can't summon both, right? Oh, I can. I think? Yeah, okay, so you can summon both. I mean, it's gonna shoot through my mana pretty quick, but... button there, whatever. Ow. And these things guarding does not help things. Jeez, 1100 damage counter attack. That was pretty strong. It was like a strange attack power. I mean, that was a crit, but still. Oh, that does a lot of freaking damage, the enemy. 1700 damage? What the fuck? Alright, so we turn Lindworm. Getting used to the counterattacking these guys. Better. 600. He must have guarded or something because that was a pathetic. Oh no, he's right. He's got defense on. $420. It's like half our mana pool with one battle here. Like, what the fuck? How can they guard mana or guard magic attacks? It's kind of cheating. Yeah, those trolls have like glorious hair. Like big flowing golden locks of hair. Oh, some sort of upgrade. Thick spellbook. Alright, got some new spells that this guy can't use. Won't even bother going back to turn this in. And actually both the guys we have now are just horrible magicians. We got this guy and we got Ifem. Both of them suck with magic, so what the hell are the spells good for now? It's kind of unfair. Or if I can go back from here. The guy let us pass, because, you know, or if he's gonna be gone. They're coming from this side. So while I'm here, I might as well go see what's in this thick spell book. Yeah, can't go through that side. Well, I ain't going back there. Not during this quest. Let's see what's over here. Great. The speed sucks to begin with. Like, here's a speed down, because, you know, we weren't slow enough as it was. Either way, counterattacks is where I'm going to get most of my damage. Oops, that was way too early. Too early. Dead anyways. What if that counts as a strage kill, even though I didn't actually get like an actual good strage attack off? It does. So many branching paths here, I don't know where to go first. Nothing over here. Should heal up. So I got used to his counterattack window here. Yeah, especially if you kill him off with a counterattack or something. Counterattack gives you 50% bonus XP, so that's what you always want to kill things with. I think poison also gives you 50% bonus XP, but it's much harder to get off. What the hell was that? If you kill him with a summon, I think it's 20% bonus. Get that bonus XP. Kill them. Boom. Yeah, like that. First one there was a critical hit plus a counterattack plus the first attack, so it's like 100% bonus XP. Actually, more than that, because the regular troll is 644, so you have more than 2 times XP from that one kill. They're giving us a lot of troll powders, so I guess we can use that for healing. I'm not sure how much regeneration it gives us, but maybe it's the reverse of poison, where it heals you for 10% per round. Should be like 333, which is actually what I noticed that's what Vivian's healing me for, so she heals me for 10% of my health return. Go that way. It's gonna be really hard during boss fights, unless I can get a reliable counterattack, because this thing I'm like super slow. More speed. Speed of 1 now. And guess what, Tex? She doesn't wear pants. So she's made just for you. Weird. She's Tex approved. Almost kill these guys in 1 round. Miss. There's gonna be a lot of bonus XP there. You got 50% bonus XP in every single one of those. Plus a tactical bonus. Yeah, I'm assuming the tactical bonus stacks on top of the individual bonuses. It's 20% of the total XP, 20% of the base, maybe? I think so. He's the little goblin what 1,035 times, yeah. I didn't get the like a lot of people said they got that email. I got the streamer version of that email. but I didn't get the like the viewer version of that email yet. Maybe because since I guess it prioritizes the streamer one over the viewer one, maybe. Did you get yours yet, 09? Let me check my like spam box. Can't see it showing up in the spam box, considering the regular ones don't. Nope, not in spam. What sucks? Twitch doesn't care about our viewer stats. All I know is I stream for... Where is it? For 1,863 hours. And people watch my stream for 104,067 hours. You guys watch me for 500,000 hours. Or 500,000, 10% of a million hours. For 2020. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, I know, right? You really don't want to know. But a lot of it's lurking too, so... Got the stream running in the background while they're playing their games. Lurking is best. That's pretty much what I do all the time. I almost always, like when I'm working on the PC, working on stuff or whatever, I almost always have Twitch running in the background. Okay, what did that do? Did that block off the water flow or something? Oh, water's rising, I think. I just thought the water was like rising slowly or something. It'd be kind of cool if they had some sort of mechanic like that. It's a lot of freaking trolls. I think I mean, I could implement a watch time command, at least since the bot appeared. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing before it showed up, but I could create whenever the bot's in stream. Pretty sure I can create a watch time option. But obviously be way off at this point. More speed! Vivian for the kill. Seconds converted to XP. Yeah, I could create some sort of like, like an XP level thing. I mean, it's the standard, like, it's the Streamlabs bot, so it has some of that stuff built in where you can kind of create levels and ranks and all that stuff. Those things are more or less pointless. They're just fluff. But, could always add some fluff stuff. Pointless fun, exactly. I'll have to find some time. This guy's already buffed up, so... I think I missed there. Oh, I didn't. 1,500. Still survived that? What the fuck? It's way too slow. Or too late. Too early. Oh, she attacks the one dude who has, like, defend on. Like, really? Couldn't attack any of the dudes who didn't have defend on? still hate the fact that they can block that. What does that even do? Does that boost like their strength? They're not hitting me with the status effect, and I don't have the nullification thing to lower that. So we got the counterattack bonus. So much XP. And Vivian is just eating up my mana, though. Mainly because I'm so slow. Where is missing planks? Can I just, like, I don't know, jump that? I guess I have to go get some planks. Okay, I could easily just I didn't even have to jump here. I just have to like stretch my leg over. Like, what the hell? I think there was some in the last area I was in too. It's like the knee-high fence that just blocks your way to progressing somewhere. You have to go all the way around the world in order to bypass this knee-high fence. See, how the hell did I not kill it? Let's get super defensive here. Okay, can you stop casting defense and like attack me so I can counterattack you? Fucking hell. I'm at full health now. She's just wasting mana. Attack me. He's a ex-commander of the castle guard. Apparently, I think he has some sort of amnesia. So apparently he's a traitor. He ran away. He took like a lithograph with him, but part of it is broken, and now we're trying to find a copy of it, or part of it, I guess, in this place here, in order to figure out, try to remember why we ran away with lithograph and became a traitor, basically. Okay, seriously, how much health does this thing have? Okay, don't cast heal, please. God damn it. Stop healing me, I'm at full health. Damn it, Vivian. He's a pretty big brute, that's for sure. Slow as molasses, but this guy dishes out some good damage. Yeah, it took a while. Just didn't want to fall over. It sucks when they just constantly chain cast defense, doing like half the damage. Get the timing off. Not timing. Level up. Definitely leveling up quite a bit in this place. What level are we now? Gotta be getting near 40 if we aren't already there. Oh, right on the dot. Yeah, I remember seeing some planks over here. I realized I had to try picking them up. Apparently, like a two plank hole is just too hard to bypass. Oh man, I can't go any further. There's like a little bit of gap between the boards. What can I do? Let's try this for the hell of it. It's not the double-less. It's friggin' expensive, but she's 2,800. The hell? It's a new one. Hey, how they guard. Double-S would be really good against a boss. Wonder how long it lasts. I mean, it lasted long enough there to kill everything, but these things are obviously relatively weak compared to a boss. And of course, he uses a lot of mana. But at least it's one of those spells that doesn't require mind, like healing or anything else. It's like a percentage-based thing. Oh, another blue chest. Wasn't the last one a spell book? This one might be some new armor. I don't know if I prefer armor or weapons. We got a pretty decent weapon out of the from the shopkeeper, so armor I'd probably prefer. That's exactly what we got. And troll armor sounds like a regeneration kind of armor too. That's an extra 100 defense, I'll take it. Bones and monsters here. Oh, there's no human bones. Why are there no monsters here? Where's my web puppies? Seems like a place where web puppies would be hanging out. Huh. Okay, what the hell is the point of this place other than treasure? We need some more web puppy XLs. Feels like I should be able to do something here, but mashing the button, nothing's happening. Almost looks like I could jump over there, but again, nothing's happening here. This is the only thing that has any sort of context-sensitive, you know, description. Is bones of monsters. Like, maybe we just came here for that treasure, but I mean, that seems to be a whole bunch of work to get to the treasure chest, which, don't get me wrong, is a good treasure, but... I'm still looking at this lithograph, so... We need to... Actually, we did put a boulder that fell into the water. That might have blocked where, like, yeah, maybe this here was just for the treasure, and then the boulder we dropped blocks off the water flow for that, I'm assuming that thing that was floating was lithograph. I just never went back there after dropping that boulder. So let's go back to the switch that's behind the fast-flowing water that's too hard for us to push the switch. Makes no freaking sense. Hey, Reg. How's it going? Ahoy, indeed. Maybe not. Unless it's, like, slower moving now. Maybe move the boulder to another area that we can push. Thing over there. I don't think I can do anything with it, but it's a weird little platform. Just letting it all out. I know the feeling. Gotta rage at all those games. Gotta let it all out. Games are a good stress reliever. It's probably a good thing games exist, otherwise, yeah. Be a lot more angry people out there, let's just say. Gotta be something else somewhere I gotta push. Problem is everything looks the same around here. Let's go this way. Yeah, the boulder we pushed into the river, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to do. Unless it somehow pushed the boulder somewhere else that made a platform somewhere. Troll up there. How do we get up there? Is it? Oh, it's just... I've already opened it, so... Never mind that. That's one that had this spell book. Nothing down there. Hope it's not like some sort of weird, you know, like I pushed the boulder, it was supposed to block the water flow, but it didn't, kind of thing. Because I don't see anything else to do here. We're just going around in circles at this point. Did I have to inspect it? Really? Could I have done this from the beginning? I mean, either way, treasure is good to get, but... Looks rather unfazed. Monster took the lithograph back away. Alright, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Well, maybe I have to do that in order to trigger something else, I guess. Maybe he'll be in the other area now. Yep, scream of the TV. I mean, I'm generally pretty chill in terms of, like, you know, I rarely get angry at games, but yeah, games are definitely a stress relief. That's for sure. But not the stress relief is like, you know, I'll get like really angry at them to relieve pent up stress. More just, you know, something to be like in the Zen zone, if you will. Been this way? Oh yeah, this is where I got the maybe something here now. Now that we because this, I mean, it's nice that there's armor here, but this feels kind of like a pointless area just for armor. Like a really big open area. So maybe now the monster's here. Yeah, there is. Or is that a monster? Or what is that? An egg? Did it poop? Pile of mud. Yep, totally monster poop. Closer inspection. See lithograph fragment. Will you take it? I don't think I want to take it. Alright, cover your nose. It's a lot of mud from that thing. That mud is huge compared to the size of that thing. Table flips. Didn't know how fast it's going to attack there. Didn't do that much damage, so luckily. That armor helps. Should have doubled my attack power before doing that. Too late. Damn, the thing attacks faster than I anticipate. Ow. Miss? How the hell can you miss something that size? Damn it, I can't... Counterattack in time. That was way too easy. Maybe we need to double this. Even though I missed every single counterattack. Water of Exorcism. Felt good to rage. Alright, so I guess we're done with him. So it kind of sucks that we get like this new spell book, but neither of the guys we have access to now. Unless we somehow get access to Ficella and Ashko again, spells are basically useless. Although I guess once we eventually get back into our body, if we have to fight in our body, spells are probably going to be good again. Maybe. Possibly. Right, back to you. So I know what that switch is. I mean, either we're gonna have to come back here at some point for that switch. There's also, I mean, there's a couple places that I've been to that have things that I wasn't able to access. Like there was that graveyard crypt that had like a key I needed to access one of the coffins. There's this switch here. And there's nothing else really in this area that hasn't been touched yet, so maybe that switch opens up a door that will access a different part. Maybe same thing with the crypt. We'll eventually go to the graveyard and then just unlock like a second section kind of thing. This graph is broken. Well, that made so much of a difference. What is the secret passage underneath the castle? The one that we found the switch for already? Lord Cole, we have finished. You did his order, I presume? Of course. We buried him in L4, like you ordered. Oh. Speaking of the crypt key I was mentioning, that's where it was, L4 in the crypt, so we're obviously going to be going back there to find whoever is buried there. L4 is the perfect place for him. Mwahahaha. 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 I did all those muahahas before they even happened. I preemptively muahahad. Seems the key to getting Rapper's memory back is related to the reason why he's a wanted man. At least he hasn't regained a fragment of his memory, so he might remember what he needs to do, or needs to remember in time. Rapper isn't the only one with a sorrow in his heart. It'll save many people to get back into your body. Get going. Guess we're gonna do IFM again. Freaking IFM. Maybe IFM's gonna get like a super weapon now. Probably not. He's still scratching his arse. Yep. What else is he gonna do all day? I mean, there's not much you can do here other than scratch your ass. Like, look at this place. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. It's Mitsuda. It's orchestrated by Mitsuda. It's quite good. Well, I mean, Mitsuda also made Chrono Cross music, so that's why it sounds very Chrono Cross-like. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, you know, Xenogears, all those kind of games. So that's why it sounds very similar, because it is. Alright, let's see if there's any additional... We're just going to be working on IFM again, or if we're going to be doing some other quests, some other pointless quests. Man, come on, Facilla, join us again. Your best one until Ashko got super OP. So make sure there's nothing in here that we need to do. It's done. There's still a metal door in the way, so we can't go in there on ghost form. The more you look at it, the more magnificent it looks. Oh yeah, now's not the time to be impressed. Start the ceremony or not? Let's think of standing. Oh, the door's open. Guess we're going in. How beautiful. It's a fitting symbol of our town. It is. It is beautiful. How is it? Is it to your liking? We're a tad late in completing it, but I believe it's a wonderful sanctuary just like you wanted. Is everything as I ordered? But of course. Back to the castle. But we still have the opening ceremony. I present sanctuary to the monastery. You have no problem with that? Marco, please wait a little longer. You can return to the castle after the ceremony, so please. Silence. I have no interest in this sanctuary. Yeah, this guy just keeps making himself more and more of an asshole, isn't he? Lord Cole, please wait. My, such a troubled person. Why did you have the sanctuary built in the first place? I don't know. It's his money. Well, technically it's the kingdom's money, but whatever. There's a note above some device. Under construction, please not touch. But I want to touch it, but I'm a ghost, I can't touch it. That weird place to put a note. Like, what's under construction? There's nothing around there. Those seem like rather out of place. Unless there's something like on those actual symbols we have to do something with. Psst, please not speak to me in public. Last inspection, I'm done. After I get paid, I'm out of here. I'm never gonna take a job like this again if it doesn't pay enough for my troubles. Can we... No, we can't possess Father Rui. In this place, yeah. This place especially. And camera in this game isn't too bad for the most part. What is it, Lord Cole? Peasant girl, you have a very particular necklace. Yes. It is a keepsake of my mother's. It's a very interesting necklace. Thank you very much. You don't understand, do you? It means hand it over. Ah. Here you are, my lord. Yeah, they just want to make this guy like as evil as they can, don't they? Let's make this guy the absolute biggest asshole that we can. Gotta have some sort of antagonist in this game. This game doesn't really have an antagonist at any, like, so far up to this point. You're just trying to get back to your body, that's it. But hey, we need an antagonist all of a sudden. Feel sorry for that girl. You not deserve to be a monk, not being able to do anything for her in times like this. We believe you will be saved. Hope that these words comfort her. Yeah, I mean, it's probably mainly to keep the camera from just like, glitching out completely in this place because of all the pillars and the weird geometry, so... So did that give us a quest at all, or... A quest to get her amulet back? No. Not yet, anyways. Should explain to my brother. Thinking about it just makes me depressed. It's times like this I should paint and forget my worries. Still, where did he go? He didn't go tell my brother, did he? No, he... couldn't. I think they had a little bit of a typo there. Asked many times not to tell. Can't possess her. No, he's the king of this place. You don't see him too often in this game, but every time you see him, he's just complete douche. What? Lord Cole took Regina's necklace. That's right. Regina told me not to tell you, but I thought you had the right to know. I know I promised her, but... No, it's all right. Thanks for telling me. Really? It's good to hear. So please don't get angry at her that she lost the necklace. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. Guess we can possess this guy. Yep. So that's one. There's probably more quests. There's probably another item quest. Yep, same necklace. Gotta find all the quests before we start taking them. A short time ago, we reported that we were going to have a ceremony. However, it has since been cancelled per Lord Cole's instructions. Apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. From Londoc, where you're a union representative, Shaggy. Damn it, Shaggy, it's all your fault. Is there a missing person? So, okay, so... Doesn't seem like there's any more item quests right now. Because usually item quests are usually based on missing people. Let's see if he's in his room. If he's in his room, then maybe we can still pick him up. But typically, if there's no quest, there's no item. It's usually not even in his room. Yeah. Unless he's hanging out with, maybe he's hanging out at the old lady's house. Like he'll be there and she'll be like, I don't know, accosting him or something. Well, they just had to make the pub doors made of metal just to be different. Let's make the sides wooden and the door metal, so we will have to go through the side. At least finding quests in this is generally easy because there's always like an automatic cutscene when you get near a quest. So you don't have to talk to anybody, you just have to like walk nearby and like bam, cutscene. The only exception is Ipem's quest, you have to look at that billboard, otherwise you can't get his quest kind of thing. Willis. She's here and Ipem's nowhere to be found, so yeah, I'm assuming Ipem doesn't have a quest right now. Maybe it's only that one quest for now. Go check Raffer. Maybe he's got a new quest, but it's rare that they give you the same. They give you quests for the same person right after finishing one. So that's still there. Probably nothing here. Usually you don't have to walk all the way to the monastery to trigger some sort of cutscene. Yeah, nothing here. And it's a good thing at least they block off access to the monastery in ghost form. That way you don't have to, you know, think maybe there's a quest in the monastery that you're missing. But the game seems very linear in terms of the quest. Like, you have to complete all the quests that they give you access to before you can continue and do some other quests. So, I figure running around now, it's just easier to find them all. Or I could just, I guess, pick up a quest as soon as I see it, and it's not like I'm going to miss any other ones. It's still accessible. They are letting us go down here, though, so... Cutscene, yeah, there's an MIA. That's another thing too, the combat characters, the ones you can actually use in combat, are never anywhere to be seen if you can't possess them at that point. So if you see them, they're possessable. Or they'll be part of a cutscene. Guess we're possessing this guy. This guy should totally be a combat character. He's a freaking knight. But I doubt they're gonna get us to go inside of a dungeon, so it wouldn't matter anyways. I can even equip him an amulet. For not even an attacker of any kind. I thought Regina was depressed, but I'm glad she has the will to open her store. It looks so empty without her paintings. It does look empty without her paintings. One time I came here and she wasn't there, I was like, what the hell, something's missing here. It's like a landmark. Gills, I thought you were on leave. Want to be the Lord. Cole's pretty happy today, so you might be able to see him. He may go through. Open the gates. Kind of weird. He just, like, I'm not gonna bother checking. I'm just gonna like, oh yeah, he seems fine. Go ahead. Best guard ever. I mean, I guess we are at night, so. It's gone. Maybe now we can actually use the switch. Yep. Oh, sorry, I was slacking off. Apply for Twitch partner. I mean, probably not. I don't know. If Twitch gives me the option, I mean, why not, right? But I'm always like a little below the threshold for the number of or the average number of watchers. I'm like I'm in the low 70s, and he'd be like above 75 generally. My last average was like 70, like 72. It's like it's almost there. So I think I'm missing really. It's just the average viewer like threshold, if you will. The throne is very basically textured compared to the rest of the room. Compared to everything else in this game, that throne is like super low res texture. It depends on time of day. Like right now, yeah. Right now we got a good number of viewers, but yeah, like I stream for long periods of time, right? So it kind of fluctuates over the course of the day. That's part of the problem too with that. I mean, if you're always hovering around that number, well, by the time you get to that number, you know, your average is gonna be below, because it takes time for people to come in, after work especially, to come in and watch the stream after work. And since I stream like on a weekday during the day, well, I appreciate everybody coming to watch and lurking. All the lurkers help. But yeah, I'm definitely getting close. It's weird though, because I mean, I remember seeing like, because Twitch has these achievement things, and I apparently unlocked the achievements for, having an average of 75 viewers. Yeah, right now according to my Path to Partner thing, I'm like 70.56 out of 75. It's my average viewer count for the last 30 days. That's probably not including today, I would imagine. But I apparently unlocked the recently completed Who Watches the Watchers reached 75 average viewers in the last 30 days. So I unlocked that on the 10th, but on the same day my average was like 70 point something, so I don't know. It's like one thing says I had an average of 75, one thing doesn't. So Twitch might like kind of artificially lower your average just to, So like, why does one thing say I had and one thing say I didn't? Well, we'll see. Either way, it's not like I'm going to be quitting my day job, right? Some sort of device. Wait, turn the handle. What is this weird, strange, circular device? Spokes. Doesn't seem like a bunch of wooden planks or wooden staves would like lower the water that much. Some watertight wood. Okay. That was the point of that. Could I have access to a sewer at some point? I don't remember anywhere that led us down here. think I was looking. I just hit the switch because I remembered about the switch. There's stairs over here now. I mean, this doesn't look too tall. I could easily just jump down there, but no. So we're going back up. Oh, I guess we can go the other way. Yeah. I just kind of went the other way and didn't even think about going this way. Oh. I guess that makes us we can walk across this. Of course. Of course. Oh, he's dead. There's monsters, but we're not going to be able to fight, considering... I finally got knocked out of it. Wait, did we actually kill him? Whoops. Oh, he's still moving. Hey, wake up, Reese. Wake up. Man, you screwed up. Your ass was saved thanks to that knight getting knocked unconscious. Look at those monsters. They're all sneezing. Those are dim serpents. Yeah, it's not very nice. They're not the smartest serpents, but come on. They can't see, but they can attack anything that moves. They probably were raised to keep out intruders. As soon as this knight wakes up and moves just a little, it's all over. Can't get him out of here before he wakes up. He'll be eaten alive. I can go possess someone who can fight. Keep watching until then. God, I guess we're going to be going again, Ifen. Hopefully we can choose, but I highly doubt it. It's like this game would ever give us choice. We'll get Ficella. Although I guess at this point, my strongest attacker would be Ashko. If they give us a choice, but again, highly doubt it. And there's that switch. Alright, apparently we have like a way of just fluttering down gently because we're a spirit. So that button is for it, gets you up there. Well, the fact that we're here means that we're going to be picking up Raffer. Wait, isn't there a big metal grate? Can we even get up here? Unless it's open? Conveniently left open. There's Raffer. I mean, I highly doubt it gives us choice to everybody else. But either way, I'm gonna pick him up. There's no way in hell I want Ifamo instead of Raffer. No-brainer. I'm so surprised we never got like a good weapon or armor with Ifam. The game just constantly keeps us super like low quality stuff, which kind of makes sense in a way because I mean he's paying off his debts, right? So he's not gonna, if he runs into like a really strong bow or armor, he's liable to sell it. Even though we spend a lot of money buying him upgrades at the shop. Oh. I figured we would move up as an elevator kind of thing. That was unexpected. Well, I mean, the combat's a little slow-paced, but other than that, I mean, it's got interesting mechanics. Graphically, it looks really good for an early PS2 game. Hell, for a late PS2 game, this would look really good. Musically, of course, with Mitsuda being the composer, it sounds really good. Overall, it's a pretty good game. I mean, it's definitely a hidden gem. It's one of those games that, yeah, definitely very few people played. Because, I mean, look at the name, look at the cover art. With the name and cover art like that, I'm pretty sure most people seeing this at the store would instantly assume horror game. They wouldn't even like take a second glance at this game, so... And of course the fact that it came out in the same holiday season as Final Fantasy X, well... it had a pretty stiff competition. So it really never had a chance. That's the problem with this one. But yeah, definitely a hidden gem. 40, yeah. Well, my ghost is level 40. I don't even know how that even works, because like I guess our spirit, our main character, is level 40. But each of these characters have their own level. Like this guy's level 12. So I don't know how that works technically, but I mean, level 40 determines, I guess, our HP and mana pool, and I guess some stat bonuses that the character gets. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just the name, the cover art, and the fact it's going up against Square, like, it had everything going against it. So it's not a surprise this game probably didn't sell, like, at all. Plus, you know, Atlas, of course, so limited kind of print run kind of thing. So, I mean, this game is never going to have a chance. Like, if it wasn't going up against Square, if it had a name that people would at least think of, hey, this is an RPG, instead of just, this looks like a horror game. A cover that at least would make people think it's an RPG again. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of things they could have done to make this have a better chance. And if it had a better chance, would it have had, you know, a bigger following? Probably. You know, we might see it Tsugunai Atonement 2, you know what I mean? Because overall, it's definitely, has some ways the game can improve for sure, but this I wouldn't be sad to get this game back then. I mean, this game has a lot of content. You know, it takes a little while to get going, especially at the beginning. You have a lot of characters you're possessing that don't have anything other than just basically doing fetch quests. So you possess a character, you go like talk to some random NPCs to progress, and then you unpossess that character. You just do that for a whole bunch of characters at the beginning before you start actually getting your characters that can do combat. So, you know, once you get your combat characters and it starts getting going and you're actually fighting and you're playing the game versus doing fetch quests. Well, exactly. I mean, it's got some Japanese like Tsugunai, which I think stands for atonement, but either way, like, you know, Tsugunai atonement, and like that cover art. I mean, it looks like a Japanese horror game, like on the cover art. You have this girl who's like surrounded by like ghost figures and that. Like, it just screams horror game. It screams like Japanese horror game. I don't know if there was that many Japanese horror games back then. It was definitely a thing there was a lot of in PS2, probably more so than previous console generations. But yeah, it's kind of a tough sell. You made it. Now let's get kills out of here. Shoot! If he wakes up now. Wait, how come they weren't attacking when I was moving around? Here they come. Dude just like slightly stands up and they're like, ah, no, there's an enemy here. And anytime I'm making circles around this place. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Hearts definitely went up. Because, I mean, it's in 5 games, right? Shadow Hearts definitely went up against Final Fantasy X. But Shadow Hearts also... I don't know how well the original Shadow Hearts would have sold back then. I mean, Shadow Hearts, I guess, probably definitely... Well, it's probably marketed better, which might have helped it. And, of course, you know, the fact that it has sequels, it became a, you know, cult classic, right? Because, hey, there's additional games. This game is one and done kind of thing, so... So, yeah, most likely Shadow Hearts had more like, either some more marketing or, you know, more reviews, which, of course... part of marketing, right? I mean, you send more review copies to more people, and I mean, apparently this game got reviewed fairly poorly, maybe because of the slow start and the slow combat. But I mean, overall, if I had to choose between this and Shadow Hearts, I'd probably go for Shadow Hearts personally. But I played Shadow Hearts before, and I remember enjoying it, so. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's all the marketing. Like, this one probably didn't get much coverage other than maybe a couple reviews here and there, and you probably didn't see too many like magazine, you know, ads and stuff like that. This game was probably very buried let's just say. So there's definitely a lot of factors that makes a difference. Yeah, the sequels are pretty good. I don't remember. I'm almost positive I played number 2 because I remember I beat number 1, although I don't remember much about the actual game itself. I just remember I beat it, and I think I remember playing 2, but I definitely didn't beat that one. But they're definitely enjoyable games, and they both have a similar, kind of a similar system. Like obviously, Shadow Hearts has that judgment ring system, so both this game and that have that timing based combat. This one is on the guard side, and Shadow Hearts is more on the attack side. Run Kudelka. I had never played Kudelka until I played it for RPG Quest. So, I mean, it's a very loose tie-in between Kudelka and Shadow Hearts. It's like, yeah, it's in the same universe because we said so, kind of thing. Not so much like, oh yeah, this is clearly a sequel. DJ record system. Scratch that. First try. I really hate this back behind the character camera. It makes it really hard, especially those middle guys, really hard to counterattack successfully because you don't see them attacking. Murdered by Vivian. Vivian is too strong. Yeah, we have a lot of really good games coming up. We got Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, we have Shadow Hearts, we have whatever RPG Quest Fast Forward is going to be. We got, was it Hoshigami? That one might maybe less so. What's the 5th game? What the 5th game is? Final Fantasy, the granny is the main character. Fair possibilities be awesome. She breaks her hip. It's like a combat granny. Relax for now. Let's get Gills out of here before the monsters come in. Safe for now. I know, right? There's plenty of RPGs where you play as like an older male character, but you never see one where you play as an older female character. It's definitely that's an avenue that hasn't been explored. Reese, what are you going to do now? You'll eventually try to sneak into the treasure room and get back that necklace. Of course you won't be able to reach it. Why don't you try getting it back? Using Rapper's body. I think that's the best option. Well then, I wish you luck. Imagine if you get a wheelchair. Get like a powered wheelchair. Gotta buy wheelchair upgrades. Get like a hover boat add-on to it so you can float above water. He's unconscious. Should go safe. We're going in there. I mean, there's probably something like that, like with RPG Maker, but yeah, in terms of a mainline RPG, I don't think I've ever seen anything. Yeah, I mean the old men in Final Fantasy are usually like, you know, kind of the mentor style of character, like, you know, the old grizzled veteran that's helping these young punks to save the world. 50 plus. Yeah, well, characters from other races that look like, you know, young adults doesn't really count. So I'm sure Fran in like her in her races like ages or whatever, she's probably considered a young person. She wouldn't be considered a granny, maybe in human terms, but not in her race's terms. Yeah, I know, right? It's an idea for an indie title. Oh yeah. It's like, where was I going? I was going to go save. Yeah, they really need to put a save point in a more centralized location. This one's just so far out of anywhere. It's the only one in town. Of course, we got to re-equip everything. Do that first. Counterband. Amulets. Wait, didn't they just literally, like, did I have Vivian equipped just a second ago? Yeah, unequipped it again. Because I used Vivian in that fight. I think it was on Teenager, yeah. Well, I mean, that's most JRPGs in general have kind of like teenage or at the absolute like latest like young adult main protagonists, because you know that's the audience that, you know, in Japan especially, the audience that they aim these games for is for, you know, teens. So of course they're going to try to make the characters like teenage. That's just generally the thing they're going for. If anything, it's going to be Western RPGs that have older characters, at least, you know, main protagonists. You're typically going to see those more in Western releases. But I mean, you do get the rare JRPG where you get like an older main character, but it's definitely uncommon. Hey horse, how's it going? And we go. Down and down and down we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Lightning was unlikable, yeah. Pretty much. She's like Squall, you know what I mean? Just this kind of moody, just blank slate kind of character, like. I mean, there's you know, you have those kind of peppy characters that people often don't like, but at least they have some sort of personality, not just nothing. One of those nothing personalities. I think quite well. Yeah, he was like a senior or whatever in his high school thing. In Balam Garden thing, or whatever. You have Quistis, who was like, what, a year or 2 years older than him. She was like a teacher's aide. So Quistis was like the oldest character in that one. And you have Final Fantasy X that has Lulu. She's probably the oldest of the characters, other than Auron, obviously. And Auron. Lulu's still like relatively young, right? I mean, how old is Lulu? She could be like in her 20s. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's just you never get like any older female characters. Practice pad. It's going quite well. Where are you going here? This way. There. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, which is crazy. Like 34. She looks like she's 50 plus. Doesn't look like a 34-year-old. There's also Beatrice. How old is Beatrice in Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, but that's a Western RPG, right? So Western RPGs, you're gonna have more like older characters. I mean, technically you have Morgan. I mean, Morgan Dragon Age series, she's ancient, but of course she looks like she's in her 20s, you know what I mean? Yep, pretty much. Got one foot in the grave, you're 30. Well, again, that's just part of the whole JRPG audience they're going for. They're aiming them for aiming at teenage audiences generally, like either like teens or early adults. So of course the character is going to kind of reflect the audience they're going for. Like, teenagers don't want to play like a 50-year-old trying to save the world. They want to play like as a, you know, it's a teenager / young adult saving the world. Valkyrie Chronicles, yeah, the Valkyrie games. Yeah, but most old characters in RPGs are usually they always look way younger than they are, right? Yes, Sid is 32, yeah. It's like here's a 150-year-old that looks like they're maybe in their 30s. Horn that resembles a casket. Okay, door calls a vampire. It seems 27. Run across that granny. Yeah, any of those games that have like a lot of characters. Like, what about Suikoden? Suikoden's got to have some older characters. There's like a friggin' 108 of them. At least some of those got to be older characters. But any sort of like older, granny characters would be would generally not be combat characters. They'd be support characters or something. Suikoden has a duck person. Suikoden has like every kind of person. Kimario's 25. Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of weird, right? Old people always look young, and young people always look old. Final Fantasy games. $200. Treasure. Treasure of life, walnut power, and a golden fist. One of these is not like the others. Steiner. Yeah, see, Steiner is another one that looks like he's probably like in his 40s, 50s at the youngest. He's probably like late 20s. He's surprised. Let's see. He is no 33. Still 33. He's young. Youngish. I mean, he's basically grandpa age in JRPGs, but still. 33, like, dude looks like you wouldn't have a 33-year-old in charge of like was like the main, you know, head of like a knight group or whatever. Yeah. Now loading. Three buttons. Which button will you push? Push the moon. Oh my god. Push the star. Push the moon. Push the stun. But have to keep pushing. Does that work? Oh yeah, in sports games, yeah, but I mean, JRPGs generally. I mean, I imagine like people, you're not gonna be doing a lot of combat. It's like a really old character. See where I'm going? No. A bird's eye view of the town. Nothing is suspicious here. Not at all. Go this way. Let's just move about in the castle and wrap his body. Can we like dump his body? I mean, we just learned that going unconscious will like knock us out of the person's body. So can't we just like, I don't know, ram our head into the wall and get out of the person's body? Christmas in Japan, if by Christmas you're not married, you're too old. 24. Yeah. Oh, exactly right. That's what I mean. They need to have like a young protagonist for those people. Like those games are designed for that age group. That's why the main protagonist in practically every JRPG is like a teenager. It's just that's the audience they're going for. Sculpture of a woman. Old-fashioned vase. Oh, that emits dull light. Make the sun display. We take it? Nope. Treasure orbs on display. Starting to turn black. Bright golden ring. What's this used for? It's a clear jewel case. There are several jewels lined up. I guess we're taking the necklace. Give it to Gills for the necklace before he wakes up. Why can't we give it to him after he wakes up? Shouldn't we, I don't know, like, put this bookcase back? It's like, I'll leave this all open. Totally make it obvious if somebody came in here and stole this. I mean, aren't these all the moon? Which one really pushed? Moon, moon, or the moon? Oh, this gonna make it super obvious was that not only did we steal, we came from this place. It's totally not gonna lead them right back to my house. Oh, we had Persona 2. Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Was it? No, Eternal Punishment. See, that had mostly adults. Except, of course, for, what's his name there? It's one of those rare JRPGs where most of the cast is at least a young adult. What, becoming Father Christmas? It's one of those lost in translation kind of things. Jump. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, dun, dun. Wrong way. I'm gonna have to hit that button again, aren't I? I'm gonna have to go back upstairs. Just realized. Because we moved that platform up. Maybe we can just fall down here. Nope. God damn it. All the way back now. Sweet. I'm gonna just like press the button and jump on here really fast. Of course not. Save me a trip down. We don't really have to fight much in this. Unless we have to fight some boss before we get to the get to this guy with the necklace, but at this point, unless there's a boss like on this screen, I'm not gonna run into one. I guess this was more a story for Gills than for Raffer. So Raffer was just there as like a helping hand. Which definitely means the next quest is going to be for Ivan. Guaranteed. First stuck the keepsake necklace in the Gil's pockets. Leave the rest up to me. Okay, that night back to town. How does he know about this? Jacob wasn't even here when we brought him here. How does he even know about this night and what the plan is? Did the gnome go tell him? Like, he can't see the gnome. This doesn't make sense. Don't want to be seen, I assume. So we went through town a few times. God love plot holes. Good job, Reese. By defeating that dim serpent and getting the keepsake necklace back, Gills and his little sister can live in peace. Oh, don't worry about Cole. He'll probably blame it on some thieves. Wait, how did we get dumped out of Raffer's body there too? Because did we change anything in Raffer's heart? Because I thought the only time we were supposed to be able to get possessed is when we changed something in their hearts. But we just borrowed Raffer. It just doesn't make sense. This game just is invalidating all of its previous rules. You shouldn't suspect them. The sun's setting. Better rest up for tomorrow. He was like, nah, we're just gonna ignore all the stuff, all the rules we did from before. Where's the gnome? Alright, probably have to go play with Ipham again. And I hope we're gonna be done with Ipham soon, because it sucks. Better, I hope I find some really OP equipment. Although generally it seems whenever you find really OP equipment, then you're on that character's last quest. It's like, this give you the best stuff right before you stop using them forever. Some fancy clouds. But still, what an eerie sky. Sure, sleep a lot for a soul. Look, it's way past morning. The sun hasn't risen yet, so the townspeople are in a panic. The skybox would be a little... I mean, it's a nice looking skybox, except for the fact that it doesn't move. It stays in place as you rotate the camera. I've been in human world for a long time, but I've never seen anything like this. What's going on? It looks like a standard overcast morning. Start of darkness. Well, the fact that it dumps us right into a quest here means that we're probably getting near the end, right? Now, obviously, this Lord Cole guy is something's wrong with him. And I don't know what could have caused the sun not to rise. I think the monastery would know more than I do. So the monastery. You don't have to be scared. But it's so dark and scary. Yeah, the sky is creepy too. Don't worry, everything will be alright. You rest when you get tired, right? Senpai needs a rest too. So it'll come out after it rests? That's right, so just be patient. Okay. Physics be damned. Chief, what's going on? Doesn't look like the sun's going to rise. That's right, it should be dawn by now. No need to worry, morning always comes. Besides, if the adults panic, children will be scared. Just keep acting the way you do, for the children's sake. Got it, that's true. I'd be surprised if it's endgame, because we haven't finished Ifem's quest, so until we like pay off his debt and kind of solve, and at least have some sort of closure to his story, I really doubt the game's gonna end. Unless we somehow use Ifem here and, you know, pay off his debt at the same time as we do whatever we're doing. Like, once we finish Ifem, I'm assuming that's going to be the end. We're going to be in endgame, because at that point, the only thing left we have would be Raffer. And Raffer seems like he's going to be more intertwined with the whole Lord Cole thing, which Lord Cole is definitely... They definitely seem to be kind of setting up Lord Cole to be the big bad in this game. I mean, antagonist. So... But right now, obviously, we're not doing anything for IFM, so a long time. This is the first time I've seen such an eerie sky. Where did my son go on a day like this? Yeah, a few people mentioned that early on. He does quite a bit. Just that, like, straight hair and has that kind of, like, almost like a samurai look to him. Monsters could just jump out any minute. I just know it. But right now we're inside of this quest, so we won't be able to get another quest, I don't think. I guess we're solving it right now, right? Yeah, we're solving it, so we can't do anything with IFM, even if... What's going on? Why isn't the sun rising? As I said, I don't know. We don't know either. What's the use of this monastery? What are you training for? Maybe we'll get to play as, we'll play as Ashko for, again. Although I doubt it. From the sounds of it, Ashko is, like, he's resolved his, like, klutziness or whatever. He went Super Saiyan. Twitch being twitchy? No. You're lying. You're defaming Twitch by stating that. Twitch is a perfectly stable platform. Absolutely no glitches whatsoever. Along with visiting my son, I was going to look at the monastery. But it looks busy, so I'll come again. How come the sun's not rising? That's right, I can't get any sleep with this hanging over our heads. Shouldn't it be easier to sleep with the sun not rising? I know that all of you must be worried, but this is so sudden, so... I mean, the monastery doesn't know what's going on? How the hell is the monastery now? Hurry up and do something. Yeah, do something. Do what? Reese, you're here. All the townsfolk here are here to ask about the strange weather. This is so unprecedented. Putting that aside, I want to show you something. Please wait in my room. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. My prayer reaching you. Father Rui's not back yet. Father Rui, welcome back. Huh? Oh well, I'll go back. A secret door. That's convenient. He did tell us to wait for him in his room, so I guess we'll have to wait. Can't go through that super secret room. Oh, there's a save point. Is there always a save point here? Kind of hidden in the corner. was rather pointless. Secret room. It's literally called a secret room. I don't know how this would be considered secret, considering there's a huge ass, like, path going to here. It's like no one's uses this stuff on this bookshelf. I was wondering where the hell they're keeping my friggin' body all this time. Like, they stuff me in a closet somewhere. Lisa's body is glowing. Wait, can we finally go into her body? Mother Rui. How's the sleeping man? Reese? Eh? Reese? It is nothing. I'm sorry, but will you please excuse me? Okay, I understand. You were not in my room, so I'm surprised you found this room. Have you seen it? Seen what? Your body. Look, your body's glowing. This must be this sign of light from the legend. It means Danu's approval is coming. Only a little bit longer, Reese. Continue to heal the hearts of people. You shall be the one. You shall be able to return to your body soon. Yep. I see. Even the monastery doesn't know what caused this freak weather. It's just a whim of Mother Nature. Anyway, when your body starts to glow like that, it's a sign. You'll be forgiven soon. Keep it up, and you'll still soon be able to return to your body. Just save a few more people. Probably have to do Ifem now. Hopefully Ifem is like one quest away from finishing. It definitely seems like we're getting close to the end though. You've already completed 2 characters. Ifem's got to be getting close. And Rapper is probably going to cap things off before we get back to our body. In our own body, we'll probably have to do something with Lord Cole or something like that. Lord Cole will end up being this super vampire dude or something, I don't know. Some necromancer, something to that effect. Alright, Ifem, we're coming for you. Better not suck too bad. Well, maybe not, because this guy is standing in front of the billboard, so... Nope. Nothing with Ifem. Just going back to Raffer. Unless there's some generic NPC that we have to heal the heart of. She was the waitress downstairs? I didn't see her. We never possessed her yet. She feels like somebody we should have to heal the heart of somehow. Maybe she was downstairs. Well, 2 of them we've completed fully. We've healed the heart of Viscella, who's the character on the character on the front of the box, and healed the heart of Ashko. So both of them now are, you know, I haven't seen Ashko since we healed his heart, but Viscella is like, I don't know, hanging out with some kids, and I guess she's yeah. Where is the waitress? She's MIA. Yeah, Vicella's healed. I guess she made amends with her dad, I guess. Her and her dad kind of made up. And Ashko is, I don't know, like a super monk now or something. With the waitress is completely MIA here. Shouldn't be in one of these rooms, maybe? If she's not here, she's probably out in the town somewhere. Either way you look at it. This man in flamboyant clothes sleeping on the bed. This guy? We met him before? We probably did. I think early on. So when I asked Mason what was wrong when his beard slipped, he said it's a fake beard to make him look dignified. Doesn't Mason have like his beard looks like it's like 5 chins? No wonder his beard is fake. I'm surprised that Mason wore a fake beard. It works. I'll just sit here. I like this darkness. I can drink all day long. It's just not half bad. Alright, so the waitress missing is strange, so there's a chance she might be in town somewhere and we might have to heal her hearts. It's weird that she's not in the tavern. Of course, the artist girl isn't happening to me at this rate, not being able to paint. Why is it so dark? I can go up here again. This place is like blocked off for the longest time. That's the demos. My guess is we're nearing the end game, but it's hard to tell because there's not really any sort of metric to this. The closest metric I have is the playable characters. We've had 2 that we've healed the hearts of, which means we're not going to be using them anymore, and 2 more that we're working on. Although right now, it doesn't seem like we have any quests for one of them. So my guess is we're in the last quarter, but I mean, it could be, 3 quests away, it could be 10 quests away, I have no clue. All I know is that we have a dark world now where the sun isn't rising, and we have to figure out why. Did we solve that quest, or are we still technically inside that quest? Yeah, so that's technically solved, so now we're just trying to find a quest. That's what I mean. It feels like we're going towards the end game because they seem to be kind of they basically built up an antagonist, this Lord Cole guy, and obviously mystery surrounding him, and he's basically being portrayed as evil, but in terms of the actual like why he's evil, you know what I mean? Like they haven't really defined that. It's like collecting all these treasures, and he's just bad. Again, he's open, so maybe he's hard to tell. I have no idea. There's like very little in way of just progress. You know, it's not like we're going towards a final dungeon, a final boss. The game can throw as many quests as it feels like in between here and then. What was that? What is L4? Ugh, damn it, I can't remember. Well, that's convenient. Key to the crypt, I guess. What's this key? What does this small key have anything to do with L4? Oh, I guess we're going back to the crypt. Damn it, what's L4? What's this small key? Or anything from that point on. I guess we've been using Raffer for quite a while. When's the last time we used Ifem? It's been a while. We didn't cure his heart, so we still have to use Ifem again at some point. Hope we don't have to use him for anything big. Because Ifem sucks. Happy to help. Got the nice relaxing voice. The dulcet tunes. So I guess we're going to the graveyard now. I wonder if somebody has to tell us to go to the graveyard, because I know this is for the graveyard. But coffin on L4 there. Nope. Alright, so I know we have to go to the graveyard, but we have to get somebody to tell us to go to the graveyard, so who would we talk to? You try to go back? No, we'd have to go back to the castle. I kind of want to see if I can go right down to the bottom of the blue gate, though. Glen Burge. Plate mail. Are we going to be able... I'm assuming these are armor for our... That's a nice over right here. This flamberge and this plate mail makes it... I'm thinking those are equipment for our main character, which means we're going to be using our main character soon, because these weren't here before. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking we're going to be using our main character soon. It's definitely not for... definitely not for Ifem. Ifem uses like leather... Although Ifem might be able to use this armor plate. No, sorry. Metal plate? No. Metal plate is probably for Ifem. Buffalax, thanks for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome to a totally unknown game that nobody's ever heard of. How's it going? What are you playing today? Final Fantasy VI, nice. What's the T edition of Final Fantasy VI? It's a new version. ROM hack? What did they change with it? Was it like extra difficult or? Oh, gotta equip that armor. It's really annoying that it always unequips everything. Kinds of new content. Very cool. There's so many like good ROM hacks out there for games. More difficult. It's always good to have. I'm trying to think who I'd talk to that would tell me to go to the graveyard. That I clearly know where to go, because I even wrote down my notepad like, yeah, we need to revisit the crypt once we find a key for that coffin. So who? Oh, maybe the old lady, because she visits the graveyard for her husband. Maybe in Facella, because she got her mother's grave there. Children are scared because morning isn't coming. Adults must be reliable at times like this. She's useless. The old woman. I'm surprised that we're walking around town. Like, aren't we supposed to be this fugitive trader? And shouldn't everybody in town kind of know that we're like the ex-commander of the guards or whatever? You think most people are staying at their house in this eerie night? No. I see. I was thinking of using this as a chance to collect payments. And look at the lighting effects too. Like, this game has really impressive impressive graphics. It's really strange to me that people are mentioning the reviews, and the reviews actually like found the graphics poor. Like, how the hell did they find the graphics poor? Like, show me a game on the PS2 of this era that has better graphics than this, like character models than this. Like, it's crazy, the detail in the characters and like just the things like this lighting effect. It's just, this is early PS2. This is like 1 year into the PS2's life cycle. What the hell? It's looking like I could buy how good this game looks for an early PS2 release. Monastery maybe? I'm trying to think of places that would tell us to go to the graveyard. Like, we need to go to the graveyard, I know that much. We have a key to go to this crypt in L4. But of course, we know that, but this character doesn't. But then, aren't we controlling him, so shouldn't we know to... Whatever. New to buy here. Each usage? What? That's the water demon sealed within. What the hell does that even do? Oh, it's an amulet, yeah. Duh. I'm like trying to think, like, do I want to wear this? Like, keep forgetting amulets equals new summon. Try it out. I mean, I'm not using this this lindworm. It's like a bunny. So the big ones, no cure. This venom. Like, I really care about venom, but small one over here. Medium one over here. Square one right here. Looking for a really big one there if we need. Or two small ones, I guess, will work. Or medium ones, I should say. Go. This guy might be like a tanky one or whatever, like some sort of attacking one. And Vivian for support, mainly for healing. Yeah, the golden ring, all that does increases money drop rates, and I'd have to have it equipped, which means I'm not going to have an accessory equipped, so no. The golden ring is just pointless. It's a garbage thing. Yeah, really, if you think about it, you're spending 100,000 gold in order to get more money drops. How long is it going to take to get 100,000 gold worth of money to pay for the ring that you just spent 100,000 on? You know what I mean? Like, if it's like 10% more, hell, if it's 100% more gold, it's still going to take a while to pay back that ring. That's me, but L4 won't help. I'm not very familiar with anything about paintings, I'm sorry. L4, I'm more worried about this weather. Gina can't paint in this darkness. Alright, so at least we're asking people about L4. Maybe the monk? The old man would be perfect. I don't know about L4. They call me the all-knowing old man. That's just about fairies. Never heard of this fairy called L4. I'm sorry, but it seems I'm not gonna be much help. I mean, maybe you can go see the gnome, but I understand an inclination to look for the monastery for help, but this outer man is just too persistent. I guess we can go in here. Sanctuary is completed. No one comes to pray. Now's the time to pray even more than ever. You pray too. You must entrust everything to Danu. Do anything with these, huh? Crank with the carrion bells. Turn opposite the arrow. Please not crank it backwards. He'll get angry at me if it breaks. Lever switch. Fate, bliss, sorrow, stop. Huh? Assuming that's how many times the bells ring. Don't know what the point of these are, but... Bliss. Hey, Newgard. Have I atoned yet? No, unfortunately not. I finished 2 of the 4 characters. I mean, it's all super linear in this game, so it's not like... There's a couple times where you get to choose from certain quests to do whatever order you want, but generally you can have up to maybe 4 quests at one time that you can choose from. But other than that, the game pretty much forces you to do certain things. Hooray for playing with the bells. I love how this guy's just not saying nothing. It's like, alright, this random stranger's just swinging these bells over and over. Well, I mean, it's 30 hours. I mean, it's not standard JRPG length. I mean, this guy's a pretty beefy character. I just dread that we're gonna have to go fight with Ifem again. He's definitely our suckiest character. He's one of the 2 that we haven't finished yet. So it's gonna suck having to fight with him again, but hopefully next time we have his quest is gonna be the last time we have his quest. Hey, Johnny. So who would know about this key? Go check the monastery, I guess. Look at this guy. What Lord Crawl thinking? Yeah, didn't we get a new book? Or no? Don't think we got a new book. Not recently. Apparently I did. It was a thick spell book. Plazoma. Deflect. Quicker. Any all stuff I don't really care about too much. So, Does these guys know anything about L6, L4? So it's not letting us go to the monastery. Alright, so let's go see Navi. See maybe if he knows about L4. best RPG player. I wouldn't call it the best, but definitely the most dedicated, let's just say. Gotta play them all. I know where I need to go with this L4, it's just I need somebody to tell me where to go. That's the thing that annoys me sometimes in these games. Like, I know exactly where I need to go. I need to go to the graveyard, I need to go down to the L4 area that had that locked coffin. I remember it, but the game has to tell me. If it doesn't tell me, I can't go there. Let's try talking to the gnome, I guess. Did I go? No, I don't think I went to the pub. Once we got this key. That's not gonna do much. Trying to figure out the significance of the world he's been stuck in his head. He thinks that if he can figure out the meaning of L4, he might go back to his memory. It might be hard for a rapper to realize what L4 means right now. Let me hand figure out what L4 means. I know exactly what it means. Maybe the castle. Good music. I don't want to leave. It's got good music. This little fanfare music that you never really hear unless you talk to Navi. Give me some clues. Alright, so Navi didn't tell us. So, maybe these kids, I highly doubt it. Either the castle gates or the pub. Places I haven't really checked. There's nobody else I can think of that knows about the crypt. I mean, we were IFM when we went to the crypt last time. So maybe IFM is in here, and maybe we can talk to IFM and he describes it. But again, we were IFM when we went there, so if IFM knows, we would know. So that's the thing that doesn't make sense. Ugh, I can't take it. I don't know what the hell L4 is. Why do we have to be considerate to him when it's my hideout? Hey, behind you. What? Crikey, Raffer. Is he here? I don't know. Again, where's the waitress? I'm really curious where she went. Welcome. Well, make yourself at home. Maybe she got tired of having only 3 rooms. She went to an inn that had 4 rooms. The mason wears a fake beard. Okay, it's the same thing. Any place you can go in darkness is here. It's a day like this makes me want to drink. Yo, how's it going? Figuring out the riddle? That L4 thingy. I thought a lot about it. Could it be the catacombs? Alright, thank you. I knew it was the catacombs, but somebody had to tell me it was the catacombs. Catacombs are numbered, so I won't get lost. It says he remembers something about L4 when he snuck in there. I remember L4. I was at the catacombs and saw that number. Can't guarantee it, just I was busy being chased by some knights. Oh, I spoke too much, forget about it. Okay. I want to be caught. Alright, now the character told us what we already knew. Yeah, that's the worst thing. We were there. We went to the catacombs, and I even found the casket in L4 that was locked. So I personally knew that it was the catacombs, but the game had to tell us. The biggest problem is that we don't have any way of going out of town until we can tell this guy where to go. Alright, now we can go to the graveyard. Good. I'll go to the graveyard, don't you know? Know what? Graveyard is off limits due to this weather. I think it's stop grave robbers from sneaking in. I don't think it'll help. Do you think grave robbers would just waltz in? No. If it was a grave robber using the underground waterway. Underground waterway? There's an underground waterway connecting this town to the graveyard. But now no one uses the waterway. Sewers to the Quake Caverns. You have to go. I'm trying to think if there's a passage. The well? No. I don't think it's gonna be able to squeeze in that well, anyways. I'm trying to think of any other way of getting to there. It's gotta be the Quake Caverns. I'm trying to remember if there was a passage that we never accessed. Can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, here. Ah, it's locked. God damn it. So we need a key to go in here. Now where do we get the key? You know where a key is? It's feeding that dog, right? It's where the human's ego, you know? Showing off that humans are better than dogs by feeding them food. Or not. I feel like being philosophic. First time in 7 years of life that the sun didn't rise. Something bad's gonna happen. The hell would have the key to those? I'm trying to think who the hell would have a key for that. This guy, maybe? Doubt it. Maybe you can sell me one? I doubt they would require you to... Oh, we got to bring a life, that's new. Again, it's an equipable thing. It seems kind of a crappy item. But why wasn't that there before? It's weird. We have to go talk to random people until we find a way to get through that. Yeah, Mama says come home. I'm such a worrywart. Thank you, mister. I'll go home soon, don't worry. Now, Raffer. No, you're not. You're gonna go drink too, mister? Yep. Mister with an eye patch came up with a scary face, saying they couldn't take it without drinking. Okay, I guess if I would talk to her, I would have known, like, oh, let's go to the pub. Can we go to the, training caves? Here, kind of just meet the training caves and gates. I guess we could try out the blue caves while we're at it. Luckily that guy's gone now. I think Ashko had the blue pass, so why is he not blocking it for anybody else? Plot hole. Won't worry about treasure for the first couple floors. It's usually crap anyways. Unless I run into one like this. I'm gonna go out of my way though. Stairs. Red magic stone. How many of these other magic stones we have at this point? Must be like maxed out. Yeah, 99 red magic stone. I guess the blue magic stone that we picked up with Ashko is in our inventory, which doesn't make sense because he was supposed to use that to fix the holy mirror, so we somehow duped it. It's weird though, the only thing I've seen that used the blue magic stone was the cure, the regular cure one, which it's like one of the cheapest ones, but it's like, oh, you want to make another one of these? Here, use a blue magic stone. That's the rarest one. Dead end. Four. Still not sure how many floors this thing has. My guess is going to be 50. Last one was 20. So probably get to like level 26 when it changes tile sets. At least that gives you an idea. Once it changes tile sets, you're halfway down. As long as I can just dodge monsters like this. So we can find some upgrades. I wonder if you find any, like, the one time I actually found an item, it was, you know, an item specifically for Ashko, and we were playing as Ashko. So I wonder if the stuff you find in here is specific to the character you're using and not any other character. Because it would be really nice to find an item weapon or whatever before we get to use them again. So far none of these enemies are attacking me, so which means I'm definitely high enough level they don't want to bother. Nothing. One item we're already maxed out on. right into that one. Really hate this camera angle for counterattacking. You definitely get rusty if you don't do combat often. It takes a few attacks before you can get the counterattacking off at the right speed. Little. Like bite-sized. They're so cute. What direction did I come from? Down there? I came from up there. Nothing. Getting these stupid red magic stones that I'm already like maxed out at, and I don't need them for anything unless I make more runes. And what would you ever need to make more spells than you already have? Like, the only time you would want to try to make more runes would be if you're trying to make a smaller version of a rune that you have like a large one for, where we can squeeze more spells onto the same grid. That's about the only reason I would ever see doing that. Other than that, you just need one copy of the spell. And generally, it's not like you need... like, you're not going to need Cure at this point. Cure would be absolutely useless as a spell. So you'd be replacing any Cure stones with the stronger Cure ones. Medicine, yeah, still getting like really shitty drops from these ones. But I don't get good drops until we get maybe a monster change. Got some web puppies. That's cloth. Something I haven't been using a lot of is like these buffing things and debuffing things in the boss battles. Generally, the boss battles go fast enough as it is, as long as they don't, as long as I can actually guard correctly. Because man, I mean, the last boss with the golems, I was taking like 1,000 damage a hit. If I didn't guard, like, that was ridiculous. Imagine the final boss probably get like one-shot you if you don't guard correctly. It's gonna be brutal. Assuming this game has a final boss. I mean, well, anyway you look at it, the last boss I fight is gonna be the final boss. I'm putting my money on Lord Cole being the final boss. Still have anything actively chasing me, so. Basement 10. This is where, yeah, this is where we like went last time. So this is like a predetermined one, even if you come back here. Let's see if the tile set changes. Nope. Yeah, my guess is gonna be on. It's gonna be 50 levels for this one at least. Hopefully it's not 100 levels, because if I get to level 26 and there's still no tile set, I'm taking the next teleporter out of here. Assuming I can even survive. Because the problem with this area too is there's no save points. So if I get to the final boss and he kills me, well, guess what? Just lost all that progress. Any cool items I might have found on the way up, on the way down, I should say. Walnut of power. Like those things. Alright, so now we're getting that, means we probably want to start checking the chests. That makes sense. 10 floors down, chests start getting pretty good. Empty room. Just a series of dead ends. I want to go back that way. It's going upstairs. I haven't fought these guys yet, so I don't know what kind of damage they do. I'm assuming they're casters from their looks. Considering they're not actually attacking me right now means that they're very low level. Shit. I guess we'll find out. as we accidentally run into one. Hard anyways. Shemosh. Crap. Seed of Speed, Mental Mushroom. It's weird that these things are dropping like actually, you know, stat boosting items, like permanent stat boosting items. I don't want to go fight everything in here, but at least fighting gets you something. So it seems to be worth fighting things. What direction was I going? Where did I come from? Where am I going? What's going on? What day is it? The one problem with these combat is so slow, it's like you forget what direction you came from in these randomly generated dungeons. Oh shit, I guess I came from here. I'm gonna be actively looking for chests now. Keep hoping to see like a nice item drop or something. But the only thing I'd want to get, I mean, spell books really wouldn't matter, especially not him or Ifem, since they both suck for magic. And other items, like, I don't know, maybe a fancy accessory that'd be pretty good. That scooter. He's been 15. Oh. And now they're actively chasing us. At least that one was. This one seems to be ignoring me. This one's actively chasing me. Very slowly, but... It's going this way. Nothing. Mental mushroom. Like we need to raise our mind more. What's our mind at this point? 62. with a base of like 0. I'll probably do like 100 damage with like our super attack spells. Get out of my way. I want to fight you. It's too long. These might give decent experience and decent drops, but it still takes too long to fight things. Alright, so 30 levels? It's not too bad. So it's like 10, 20, and 30. Shorter than I expected. I figured this one would be like 50 or something like that, just like way deeper. It's like a... Yeah, this is another Shelob. It looks smaller than a Shelob, so this might be a... It's a web... No, it's still a web puppy. Very dead web puppy. Poison dudes. I haven't tried summoning each Urisage. What the hell frickin' name is this? I haven't tried summoning this guy yet. Still won't get to see what he looks like. How the hell did we get a tactical bonus there? Felt like that was a couple turns. Although I guess that's the advantage of being really slow. Is that you're probably going to kill everything before you go through enough turns. Crap, what direction was I going? I got that chest, so probably this way. Nothing. So it's a dead end. $17. Let's see, chests. Where's all the chests? Yep. Guess there's no getting past that guy. course he... Man, 1500 damage. What the hell? This guy's beefy. I thought they can kill themselves with that attack. Oh, no experience. They get a seed to speed though. This guy needs all the speed he can use. Crap, what direction do we come from? Probably from here. Looks like it's the only direction too, so... Damn it. Get out of my way, Goblin. Thank you. Crap, this star's going up. I don't want to go up. That's going up, right? Damn it, going backwards. Win there, there was a dead end. Damn it. There's gonna be like another like kind of mini boss thing on 20. I mean, I'm pretty sure the one on 10 was specifically due to the to that quest, so I doubt it, but you never know. Ten more to go. Assuming this isn't like a 3-tile change dungeon or something. Could be like 45 levels deep. Root of life. Let's hold on to that. Get a free heal. Only gives me a whopping 5 HP anyways. Oh, there's a teleporter back if we need to. Of course, it's like a level 20, so... Or if he has a different attack. Usually, every summon has like 2 different attacks. I've seen this guy do the kick one so far. Some sort of AoE attack. Master's armband accessory. Gives a chance of a critical hit. I wonder how much he increases it. Let's try it. I prefer like a new weapon or something. Like armor, I think we're doing pretty good, but weapon would be nice to get an upgrade. Because we just have a shop bot weapon right now. Which, I mean, this guy does pretty good damage with it, but also like Ashko, where we get something that like double the damage or whatever. Right into that guy. Way too early. So far we're 0 for 2. What the hell? Did he just attack twice, or did he... Was it so slow that he had 2 turns in a row? That's weird. I don't even know how much mana that takes, but I mean, it's like we're using mana for anything else, so... It'd be funny if this one is glitched. When he uses that attack, he just goes like infinite number of times till the enemy dies. Do you dream with these games? No. Definitely not. I dread seeing some of these games sometimes, but I mean, this one here, this one's no problem. 100 MP. Yeah, so last time must have been just some weird fluke where he got 2 turns in a row. His enemy was too slow. Stop stealing my MP. Does give no experience either. What direction I came from. Oh, I guess that was the right way, because it's really hard to see when there's stairs down. You just suddenly realize you're on a different floor. It takes a little longer to load. I don't think I've ever had a. You know, I probably do dream, but I'm not a person who remembers my dreams at all. So even if I did dream about these games, I wouldn't even know it. Almost 2,000 damage. That was a crit though, so. Hey Seb, how's it going? Nightmare the other night on Twitch. What was the nightmare? I mean, in a way, it's probably a good thing I don't remember dreams. I'm sure most of them would probably be nightmares. God damn it. I hate running into... It sucks when you're running towards the screen, it's very easy to accidentally run into an enemy. Somebody said get gifted 500 subs. It's like, oh shit, no! I can't afford that! God, how much would 500 subs be? That'd be like... 2,500 bucks? Frig. That would be scary. I still don't know what the hell this does. Does it increase their attack power? Like, I don't know. That would have been scary. Glorious hair trolls. Maybe this is like a kind of a joke with the the little troll dolls there with the crazy hair. So like let's give our trolls glorious golden locks. I remember I was heading this way, so I encountered these things accidentally. So probably going down here. This chest. Golden fist. That's one thing I've been using is, yeah, I think I have enough of these high damage items, but it seems like these magical damage items are also based on your mind power. So something like this guy here kind of sucks using them because I do no damage. Let's try it. Let's try the golden finger, just out of curiosity. Yes, it did like no damage, so which is stupid. Oh, rip my power and rip my speed. You know, the stealth onion bagel. Crap. Where was I heading now? I think I was heading back this way. Crap. Which direction did I come from? It's a chest, obviously not this way. is like a dead end anyways, but... Find holy water. Oh, Bill. Damn it. This way? I want to look for treasure, but I also want to like just get to the end of this dungeon, grab the loot, hopefully not die, and get the hell out of here. Should be 8 more levels, assuming, you know, it follows the same theme. Was it level 15 or 16? We had a pattern change, I think. So yeah, it should be 30 levels. This guy's not leaving me alone, is he? See the speed. That's my agility at this point. I've been eating a lot of these seeds of speed. I've probably got like plus 100 speed. Oh, I had exactly 100 agility. I don't even know if these seeds like are based, if they buff my baseline one for like my spirit, or if they buff the specific character I'm using. I'm assuming it buffs like the baseline spirit one. It carries over to every character. Either way, this guy is like the strongest one of our dudes right now, but 2 dudes. We don't have much of a choice. It's either using him or using, well, the game doesn't give us a choice anyways. We have to use him for this guy's quest. We have to use, what's his name? I already forgot his freaking name, the other quest. It's 23, 7 more levels. Treasure. Treasure. Throw cloth. Like, come on, give me a shit. Give me a new weapon. Give me a new armor. Well, I think we're doing good for armor right now, but I definitely wouldn't say no to a new weapon. It's a new enemy. That vine. I think I missed that. Oh, got it. Best defense is a good offense, as they say. How's it guys? The best offense is a good defense? Yeah, that's not true. Everybody knows the best offense is a good, or the best defense is a good offense. Kill them before they can kill you. Fang. Don't remove distracting waifus. That is true. Look over there, huh? first. Exactly. Murder them softly. Damn it. You're gonna block my path, aren't you? Can I sneak in behind? Oh, I can. Sacrificial doll. Yeah, that's what I got with these sacrificial dolls, which is just the weirdest item description. You have to use them in battle to revive. So in other words, I guess you use them, and then if you get killed, then, you know, they go off. So I guess it's good for boss fights. Like, if I get down to the bottom of this place, I'll probably be using one just in case, because I don't want to have to redo this dungeon. It's a good thing that thing just reminded me those exist. Nope. The jukes. Yo, mama. My mama was a saint. 25, almost there. And I hope I don't get to 30 and it's like suddenly get another tile change again. It's like, damn it. So we're doing another 15 levels. I hate not searching every nook and cranny for a treasure, but I mean, treasures could be anything from, like, you know, weapon upgrades to snake fangs. Some medicine, you know what I mean? Like, knowing my luck, I would run into some medicine. I don't know if the treasure is completely randomly generated, or if you have, let's say, guarantee of getting an item drop or a weapon drop in the dungeon if you go in. But if you don't grab the chest, then of course you don't get it. I know there's 3 chests at the bottom. Well, these last 2 dungeons were, so there's 2 like random. Well, no, the 2 chests aren't really random because they always have gold in them, so they seem to be predetermined. And of course, the last chest is an amulet. Or at least the last 2 were amulets. I'm assuming this one's going to have an amulet as well. Of course, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat Vivian. Still don't have many enemies that are actually actively attacking me. Most of them just ignore me. Which means that we're probably over leveled for this place. This is like the last of the randomly generated dungeons, so the boss is still gonna kick my ass, I'm sure. So dead end. Oh, they are scared. This guy's a beefcake. His rippling muscles. Let's one further back. Your hands are ready to eat for everyone. Exactly. I remember which one we came out of. Well, I end up with the stairs up. Damn it. So stairs up. Guess we're going to the northern one. I think I only died once today. How did I die? Actually, I think it was shortly after entering a dungeon with this guy. I got like... There was a bunch of trolls, that's right, yeah, a bunch of trolls, and they were like kicking my ass before I found some upgraded armor, and I kept missing the counterattack, so I was taking like tons and tons of damage. And he just kicked my ass. Damn it. web puppy decided to turn around there last second. Of course, I had to add the deaths. It's not spooters, they're web puppies. Look, web puppy. That's what we're gonna call spiders from now on. That's their official new name, web puppies. Yeah, freaking double attack there. Sure they do. They're just trying to nuzzle up. They just come running to you at full force when you try to nuzzle up. Not their fault. They're just being precocious, that's all. Oh, damn it. See, they're just trying to come for a hug. Not sure if that's just random pathing there. I think it is. Ah, still gonna hit it. My mana! And a summon Vivian. Sultry Seductus. Oh, Vivian. I guess we're going back this way. Wait, alright, came down there. This way. Oop. Too many dudes. No enemies on this room, or what? It's weird. Really nothing in this room. No chest, no exits. Almost there. I really wish I would find a... I mean, we did get that one accessory, which doesn't seem to be doing that much. It's supposed to increase critical hits. I don't think I've been seeing more crits. What's the other choice? The counterattack bead? It doesn't seem like my counterattacks do that much more damage with that, so... It's kind of like a wash. I guess the crit increase will also increase my regular attacks, potentially. Oh. It looked like I should have been able to walk there. Here. Treasure. So, I don't remember if there was like, I think it was always like level 10, for example, was the boss. Level 20 was the boss. It wasn't like 11 or 21 or whatever. So this should be the last level before the actual boss level. So come on, weapon. Let's scour this floor to the like all the way. Make sure we find all the treasure. Just finding gold. Give me a weapon. I don't care about gold. How much gold do we have now? 114,000. I need your stinking gold. Come on, get up there. Come on, what the hell? It's just gold in this floor. Right into that guy. Oh, not silence. Ow. It's a creepy ass weapon. Ouch. I guess his magic resistance is pretty shitty too. Missed it. Way too early. Stop with the freaking flares that do so much damage. I can't protect against this at all. I guess if I had that magic guarding thing, I could do something. But... Level up. God, what direction did they come from? Okay. Oh, level 30, okay. So the fact that we're not in a boss room means either we have to go at 31 or there's gonna be another pattern change. In which case it's like at least 45 levels at that point. Ugh. Maybe there is, like, maybe it's always the level after the 10th or 20th or whatever. I don't quite remember the other dungeons. Ring of Strength. That might be better than this critical thing. That's a pretty big boost in attack power. Yeah, I'll take it. Like 20%. I mean, this guy here has got a lot of strength, so it helps him quite a bit. Should be a pretty big boost in attack power. So I didn't quite find a new weapon, but I mean that might as well be a new weapon. More gold, yay! Two different paths, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This game just really wants to make sure we have a lot of gold. Stairs down. So we'll know if this is the bottom level. Yep, perfect. Alright, let's make sure we're ready for this. Troll's powders. Yeah, let's use a troll powder just so we get some extra regeneration during that battle too. 5 sacrificial dolls, wow. The fact they give you 5 of these means you're going to need them. Let's make sure we use one of those right off the bat. I should have healed the full just to be absolutely certain. Oh fuck. There's 4 of these guys? I am dead. Like they're so small I can't see them. Fuck. Well, there goes all the treasure we found in that. There's like 4 dudes. Like how the hell? 4 dudes that were dishing out like 1,000 damage each. And it's so small it's hard to counterattack when you can barely see them. That was bullshit. Ugh. Well, I guess we're not going back down there. Man. I had a feeling that the boss was going to be like absolutely stupid. Not enough. Ah, it's so stupid. Like, all the stuff up to that boss were like jokes. You get to the boss, like, alright. If it was like one dude, if he's dishing out, 2,000 damage a turn, whatever. I could handle that. But 4 dudes dishing out potentially 2,000 damage a turn? Yeah, no. Especially considering, the first encounter with it, and you have, like, no experience with this boss yet, and they're, like, so tiny. It's like, friggin' hell. If I would have been able... No, because the last guy did do it. No, I don't know if he did a double attack, because I died in the first one. Because I tried using a regular block on the last guy, which would have reduced the damage as much as possible. But if he did a double attack, it would have killed me anyways. The second hit would have killed me. But if you only did a single attack, I would have survived if I would have successfully guarded. I could do just exclamation quote 254. I'll bring it up. And all that work for nothing. Ah, whatever. Alright. So now at least I know it's only 30 levels, so it's not that deep, but I'm not going back down there. It's just, man, I should have just taken the exit, but I mean, it was already there. I was going to at least see what the boss is like. But god damn. Alright, so we need to find a way to open up that sewers, I guess. Who the hell would we talk to get into the sewers? Maybe let's go back to the pub, maybe? We talked to that know-it-all man and didn't seem to mention anything. Although I don't know if... When did I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saved before going into the castle, so try that. Maybe. Nope, guess not. This is super powerful, though. Well, the boss would have been hiding, like, very likely he's hiding a glyph or an amulet. Last two dungeons had an amulet. It was behind that chest. I mean, that ring, the strength ring, was definitely the best thing there. It's like a 20% boost in power no matter what weapon you're using. But, I mean, it's gone now, because there's no, like, you don't get knocked out of the dungeon, you just die. Game over. I guess I have to talk to him first, right? Yeah, a lot of people, like, I've gotten my streamer recap email, but I haven't gotten my, like, my watcher, my viewer recap email. Or let me check again, see if it's come in, which is weird. I mean, oh, there we go. I just got mine at 6:10. There we go. My Twitch recap, my regular Twitch recap. Number of chat sent 4,945. 385,000 channel points. Doesn't tell you how many hours you've watched. Most use the emote as Kappa. It's fun. I streamed like 1,800 hours. I have 104,000 hours of people watching. Something more interesting, like the streamer one. Did I don't remember what, like when I reloaded. There's yeah, that critical thing. Wait, was the no, the critical thing we got in the dungeon, I think. What did I buy in the shop? There was an accessory I had purchased. What the hell was it? Our biggest fan. Kind of neat seeing the little recap thing. Yeah, there was an HP one. That one I didn't buy because that was garbage, but I think there was another one too. What the hell was it? Okay, no. And maybe the other thing I had already... No, the thing before that was the amulet, which I already had equipped. Yeah, this one, yeah. I'm not gonna bother with a 15% increase in HP. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care too much about that crit increasing thing because that didn't seem to go off that often. That 20% strength thing, that's definitely the biggest loss out of that dungeon run there. Ah well. If I had picked up like a weapon or armor as well, that would have really been a kind of like a screw like in the back there kind of thing, but whatever. Waterway. Alright, now we gotta figure out who's got a key for that waterway. Let's go check out the inn. Maybe the eye patch guy, Jacob. I mean, he seems like somebody who'd be in the know on how to get to the sewers. not? Pull out the flames, the place filled with monsters. Oh, here, the waterway. I didn't know they stuck into the graveyard through the underground waterway. That took me to the waterway beneath the town square and to the catacombs. You planning to sneak in there? Yep. And I'll lend you the spare key to the waterway. Perfect. Only lending it to you. Give it back when you're done. Hooray! To the sewers! No, it's not really an HP issue. I mean, that boss was doing... That boss had the potential of doing 8,000 damage a turn, practically. It's the biggest thing with boss fights is you have to be able to guard successfully. If you're not able to guard against them, you're going to get your ass handed to you. Like in that case there. Guarding is the difference between taking like 100 damage and taking 1,000 damage. The problem is, I mean, there's 4 of them. Like during one turn, so the game didn't give me any sort of... Didn't give me enough time to like get used to the boss. They're really tiny, so it's really hard to see when they're about to attack, because you can't see them. It's like trying to guard against an invisible enemy. And they dish out so much damage right off the bat, like, I had no chance. I had like 0 chance to survive that one there. So it's kind of an unfair boss fight. It was a one-on-one, and at least you got, you know, a chance to heal up in between the fights. Like, if I had survived the first round there, and then I was able to heal back to full, then maybe I would have had a chance. And then at least I can kind of get used to their patterns and counterattack them. But, yeah. That game did not give me the chance. Oh well. I'm not going back down there. That's one of the big problems of these fights too, is that there's no save point, so if you die to one of those bosses inside those training caverns, yeah, you're not going back. Let's see where he is. That guy's like, what the hell? Where's he going? That's 15%. Even if it was 100%, it wouldn't have made that much of a difference, to be honest. I said, the health means nothing in this. It's guarding is by far the biggest thing that's going to save your ass. Like, you literally take 10% of the damage if you guard. So, it goes from 1,000 damage to, like, 100. And considering the enemies had a turn before even I didn't even have a chance to even use, like, buffing items or a sacrificial doll. They give us, like, 5 sacrificial dolls, but I didn't have a chance to use it. In a case like that, like, IFEM would actually be even better for that fight, because IFEM has a lot more agility. So most likely I would have been able to start the fight and act first. This guy is really beefy, but his speed is, like, 0. Buff himself. Timing right. Each usage. Thinking they're going to attack sooner than they do. These guys are hard to counterattack. It's nothing. I guess I should fight everything here just for XP. It's not like I'm trying to avoid the things. Yeah, which is like 2 hits from those bosses. So there's 4 bosses. So it still wouldn't have helped me at all. Each boss, if I wasn't able to guard, which I wasn't, was dealing out about 1,800 damage in one turn. There's 4 of them. So do the math on that one. In worst case scenario, obviously. Because it looks like one of them, I mean, they seem to have at least 2 different kinds of attacks. One was a double attack, which you want to be able to counterattack those, because if you counterattack a double attack or triple attack or whatever, they're only going to get the first hit in, which of course you're going to reduce a little bit, and then your counterattack's going to stop their other attacks. Otherwise, you're going to be able to guard maybe the first hit, and then the second hit will do full damage. So if I was just doing a regular block, I might take 1,000 damage per turn instead of 2,000 almost. 900 damage times 2 per dude, so 8 times 900. Although I think one of the guys did just a regular single attack, so 7 times 900. Slightly more than 4,000. Just a bit over. Goddamn poison. How did I not take poison damage there? I guess I'm... Wait, how would me being slow not... That makes no sense. I'm trying to think how I didn't take poison damage. Because usually it's based on your speed. Like, you know, if you're... Once you have a turn, you're taking poison damage, but... I had a turn, I still didn't take poison damage. It's based on like a set clock, I would definitely taken poison damage before my turn came up. It's just weird. Just chilling out there. Obviously we have to go through him. Let's go see over here first. Another one over here. I wouldn't be surprised if the boss of like that was the one that is like the hardest boss in the game. He's like the super boss. Damage. I'm so used to trying to dodge guys from going through that dungeon. It's like I might as well fight everything here. No poison. Counterattack. Yeah, that horse definitely has a very high speed. The speed is separate from our speed, obviously, because I've seen him often get 2 turns in a row. Hey, puppy. The powder outage today? Bar snapped. Oh yeah, jeez. Got lash bite in his truck. Ooh, man, that sucks. Yikes. That's scary. Wow. So, like, I guess he ran into the pole kind of thing? Or was it just one of those things where, like, the line just snapped for some reason? Oh yeah, it's right underneath the shoes. It sucks. How the hell does the line snap? I could see if it was like ice or something like that, but... You have ice in like Toronto? Like just really icy weather, or...? Because otherwise, how the hell are like power lines snapping? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Obviously some like really failed maintenance there. Like power lines don't just snap. Like if like, maybe a tree like falls into it or something like that, you know, there's obviously cases where that can happen, but generally they're not just gonna spontaneously snap in wild weather. There's like a lot of ice, there's, you know, quick temperature changes, but even then, I mean, I'm sure they're designed against that stuff, so... Obviously some, like, really poor maintenance. So, chest there, blue chest. Definitely want to go get. Yeah. Sounds like somebody's gonna get fired for not following, like, maintenance routines. Because I imagine there's definitely some sort of maintenance schedule for power lines where, you know, they have to check the power lines a certain amount of times to prevent that kind of stuff from happening. Unless it's a hurricane, usually you're not gonna get line snapping. The materials don't just only fail unless there's like some sort of stress on them. They're just very, very like worn out. Which again, standard maintenance should catch that. Yeah. Something I can think of is maybe some ice melt. Because if it was really cold, maybe some like water condensed on it and melted, and then the melt just kind of made it expand or something like that. But still some scary shit. Not my mind. It's the only one I got. Well, the GameCube's giving us these like magic attack items which do no damage with the only 2 characters we have left. Like the most useless items in the game now. To cure something that's completely based on your mind power to do damage. It's like, no thank you. You can either hit with melee damage for, 500 damage, or you can use one of these items for like 100 damage. What would you rather do? Let's use one of our strongest ones, just out of curiosity here. Let's use a Golem Fist. This would do like 2,000 plus damage if I was using it with Ficelli. I was doing like 200 damage. It's garbage. Medicines. Why do they keep giving us medicines at this point? It's basically just to top up your health, because you're never going to use that in battle, that's for sure. Yeah, those are the TIE Fighter zombies. This game has a lot of, like, noticeable sounds. Like, every time the battle starts, you have that PlayStation 2 startup sound. You have the TIE Fighter zombies. It's like there's the PS2 startup sound right here. Yeah. As the power's back on. Good horsey. Bad horsey. That sounds rather dangerous. Should they have, I don't know, like a special light truck or something? Flazettes? What the hell's a flazette? At least a weapon. It's a pretty good boost. So you should have come here first and then gone to that dungeon. It wouldn't have helped me against that boss, but... You want to reduce damage. At least weapons have a different look in this game. Armor doesn't, but... Wow. Seems rather dangerous. Or some poor dude, they like, who's on like standby or whatever. Called in. We need this fixed now. Yeah, they're getting close. There's a lot of competition between the two. As long as you don't take poison damage. Everything. It's the current count here. 33 to 43. Yeah, it's still 10 ahead for Star Ocean, but I mean, still got 2 more games to go before I close the polls. I'll be closing at the beginning of game 304, so never know. These guys usually use magic, at least last time I fought these skull-style dudes. Magic is one thing we're not good against, so this might hurt. There's 3 of them. .666 damage. How very appropriate. This is very metal. Kill a flaming skull with 666 damage. You can't get much more metal than that. Oh, did I forget to start my... I was probably not updating it. Just give me a second. I forgot to start my script that updates the thing on the stream after this. Manually start that. Which one is that one? There we go. Should update it shortly. I'm finding these guys only took 666 damage. There you go, 43 votes. It's updated now. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, surge protection, UPS, that kind of stuff, because I imagine a power surge like that probably would have blown a lot of equipment. So it's always important to have surge protectors, not just power bars. Yeah, you might potentially lose your surge protector, but or would you rather lose a you know, like a $30 surge protector, or you know, $3,000 worth of equipment? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Crate isn't caught in the gutter. Did you push the crate into the gutter? Sure. Seemed rather pointless. Assuming we're going the right way here, which means we want to go check that gutter. We can save at least. Oh yeah, either way, yeah. 120 bucks for, you know, a surge protector that, you know, let's say something really bad happens and a surge protector blows. I mean, I'd rather lose 120 bucks than, like right now I'm using like a beefy like rack mount UPS. That's all my equipment is plugged into. I got that like off of install where they upgraded that thing and it was still working fine. So I got my computer, you know, my monitor is plugged into that, my TV. I've got all my game systems plugged into that. So if I'm playing, like right now, well, actually, what is my PS2 connected to? Is it connected to that? I should worry the PS2. Yeah, the PS2's on it, I think. I have to double check that because if I get the power outage on my PS2, I don't want to lose, you know, any progress. I have to double check that. I know my Dreamcast wasn't. I'll have to check that after the stream. I just realized, like, hey, wait a second, I should check my PS2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, brown nuts are definitely nasty. Yeah, I imagine Surge Protector warranties always sound good, but it's probably a nightmare to try to, like, cash in one of those warranties. They're probably going to try to find any sort of excuse to void the warranty. It's like you used it improperly or something. You know, they're going to find some sort of excuse not to pay out. But I mean, really, like, what would really happen that would bypass your surge protector? Like a lightning strike? It's probably the only thing I can think of. I mean, I imagine most standard power surges are going to be protected against. Yeah, exactly, something like that, right? Ghost Rider. Manual system. That's the thing. GPU is basically the thing that makes the biggest effect on PC performance at this point. Like, you don't really need to upgrade your core memory and all that stuff. If you got, like, you know, you got like 16 gigs of memory or something, you'll be able to run everything and then some. So you never need to upgrade memory. The biggest upgrades, obviously GPU is the biggest one. You know, if you don't have an SSD, going to an SSD from like a standard hard drive for load times, that's basically it. Like, processor speed, you know, it's not going to make that much of an effect. Exactly. It's not like you need top of the line GPU either. I mean, you can get like a, you know, last generation GPU. That's like half the price, quarter of the price of the of like a new one. It works fine. Run to a floodgate we need to crank. Apparently there is one out there somewhere. That's probably what we have to go this way for. Doesn't make boards anymore, yeah. It's all like it's all third-party manufacturers now. $80, nice. That's what I mean. I mean, you can get like a used one that some Bitcoin miner like is getting rid of or whatever, and you're fine. We have 1,000 available, yeah. Totally not a Bitcoin miner or anything. Totally not. $300 board, nice. Yeah, but I mean, if you're playing a game, you're not going to be running multiple things at once generally. You don't really need to multitask as much. I mean, GPU memory makes more difference than system memory, generally. Blue chest. Armor? Aw. I want blue magic stones. Yeah, but it's not like most games are going to use more, and like, 16 gigs is going to be plenty for like 99.9% of games, so you're really never going to need more than 16 gigs. 8 gigs probably be fine for most things, unless you've got a lot of other programs running in the background. Like 32 gigs would just be stupid overkill, unless you're running like a virtual machine or something like that. You're running multiple virtual machines and maybe 32 gigs, but for normal users, no. That's kind of crazy. Like those. For the life until the boss. Chrome. Well, Chrome's not a surprise, to be honest. Chrome is like a friggin' ridiculous system hog. Oh yeah, I mean, if you paid that much back then, I mean, hell, my last system before. Oh shit, the game froze. I haven't had this happen since like the beginning of the game. Luckily, we saved just super recently, so it's not too bad. But it's the second time this has happened. Luckily, it does not happen very often, so it's got to be. At first, I thought maybe it was like a CD issue, but obviously, it's just a very rare glitch. Yeah, and before I upgraded my system, the system I had purchased before was like, I don't know, like 1,200 Canadian. Nothing lasted me a good, like 7, 8 years. It was just running a little slow. Like I wasn't able to run Saturn emulation no problem, but running a Saturn emulation and then capturing like video or streaming at 60 FPS was capping out the CPU. So I kind of upgraded for that. Yeah, well, Saturn emulation is definitely CPU heavy. It's a good thing to do this save point here. Eight threads. Gotta get all those threads. How many threads do those like latest CPUs have now? Those freaking Threadripper ones. Like, way too many. $32. This is stupid. Oh, we're in the graveyard. Alright, L4. It's probably a new chest that spawned since last time we were here. So just keep an eye out for chests. This one. With my mana. I'm so chibi. Oh, there goes all my freaking mana. That's a pain in the ass. These guys just took like 100 mana. And yours 4 times the power, yep. I'm assuming we're gonna have to go up here eventually. Yeah. Just want to make sure there's no treasure. Further intel. Yeah, exactly. But it's best to check out reviews for like current CPUs and motherboard combos, and I got an AMD in mine. It was the best bang for my buck when I picked it up, but yeah, it's something that just changes constantly, so whatever works like in 1 month, next month could be a different combo. ISA cards. That's the way to go. Mana stealers there. It's getting annoying. I'm pretty sure GP isn't used anymore. It's basically PCI Express now. Mobile. Mobile isn't like laptop, or mobile isn't like cell phone. Miss. Mobile. I guess that's where everything is going nowadays, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't help with these friggin' assholes just stealing my MP constantly. Every time you do that little dance, I'm like losing 28 MP. Like 10% of my MP. Get like 3 of those doing that per round. It's like, alright. Time to use another like 3 MP restoration items. That's always the scary thing when you get a new computer. It's the stability. I had an issue with mine when I first put it together, and whenever I rebooted, it was like I was going into like recovery mode. It's like, what the fuck? I eventually like tracked down the issue and fixed it, but man, it was always scary. It was fine until I rebooted and then it had that issue. Fight these guys. Yeah, it's pretty much what I used when I built mine. Yeah, they give shitty XP. Goes for like 1 hit point from death here. Idiot named it. They're gonna fight each other to the duel, to the death. It's 5ED bricking. That's never fun. How's it going, Skelly? Need to make sure there's no chest down here. 5 years old. It's about time. Damn it. Everything debuffed. Right in the shins. Oh, it takes them like a minute to get up to the enemy. Got the this horse is like badass for damage output. Radio on without deleting the drivers, swapping the graphics. Yeah, I can imagine. That would definitely cause issues. Nothing here. But just run away from these guys. Yeah, for a while, like every cryptocurrency miner was like snapping up those graphics cards, so the prices were through the roof. But of course, once that kind of boom kind of stopped, everybody was selling those cards for like deep discount. This is locked. Mason? Is it vampire? Or is he just dead? Is he just dead? So it's like a Mason. Oh, Cole, please calm down. How can I? Please, my lord. The architect just wanted to know why the sanctuary needs a basement. Silence. That's why those guys in the pub were mentioning how, like, the Mason dude had, like, a fake beard. Yeah, I'm not saying I won't build the sanctuary. I just want to know why it's necessary for the sanctuary to have a basement. For what reason? What good will it do to know? Don't tell me you'll turn down my offer depending on how I answer. Mason. Even if you are a famous architect, I am not the kind to those who disobey me. I understand, but if we don't investigate, we could dig up a gate to Hades. Wahaha! Gate to Hades? So be it. I cannot be a lord if I believe in such fairy tales. If I may say, this is not a fairy tale. Enough. If you disobey my orders anymore, you shall be executed. I am the leader of the Quarriors. I cannot put the lives in danger for no reason. And you shall die where you stand. Mwahaha. They're just trying to make this guy as evil as they can make him look. How inhuman. And what do you plan to do with the body? Throw him in the catacombs. It's a fitting place for those afraid of the underworld. Phew, never figured you'd go unconscious in the graveyard. You were late, so I went to check out what's wrong. Good thing I did. But still, what does that man know? I know Cole is planning something, but how is it connected to Rapper's memory? I'm not even sure what's going on. Well, I think it's best not to get involved in such a troublesome man. Or so by the basement of 666 floors. Yeah, it's like the game's trying to do everything they can now just to make Lord Cole just look like this evil douchebag. It's like, alright, we definitely need an antagonist. Let's just make this guy the antagonist. But, you know, the main game is just about trying to find your body. This antagonist thing is just like, alright, we need some big bad. It's an RPG. You can't have an RPG without a big bad. We're glowing more and more. Alright. I guess now we're gonna have to play with Ifem again. It's been a while since we used Ifem. I hope he's not, like, super underpowered. It's gonna suck. Core! How's it going? How's it going this evening? Thanks for the host. What awesome Friday games were you playing today? Crash Bandicoot: The Huge Adventure? I think I've seen that one. Yeah, I guess it's a GBA game. That's familiar with the GBA ones. Is that one any good? Cat in the Hat, the game. I'm sure that was high quality. It's okay. This one's going pretty decent as well. We finished off 2 characters. Vasella is done now. We've cured her heart. Ashko, the monk dude. So the main the main character on the box is just like, all right, she's gone now. Credits for Crash revealed to use child labor. Not a surprise. Pong. Is there such thing as a great version of Pong, though? He wasn't just bad, it was pure evil. I think you just stopped the heart of Rapper. That is true. I mean, I didn't technically cure his heart. I just completely stopped it. Okay, so we're still not using Ifem because this guy's blocking this, so... Oh, there's Ifem. Okay, maybe we're actually using him now. Really? She came right after you left. She asked about you, so I'm pretty sure. I knew your mother was coming. I could have stopped you. Must be getting near the end, considering we're probably gonna see something about his mother. Whole reason why he's got this debt. It's alright. I heard over at the Ruins Hillock because my mother and I used to use it as a meeting spot. But she wasn't there. Nom. Whereabouts of mother? She might have gotten lost. I might even best go look for Ifem. Let's go to the Ruins of Hillock, I guess. See if there's any new upgrades for him at the merchant. There's visions and blade kick testers. That's child labor, though. You're not allowed using kid testers. Kid tested and approved. How dare they use kid testers? If I put the grueling working conditions through 9 to 5. New weapons. Oh, the new armor. Wow, that's a huge upgrade in defense. Yes, please. His attack is absolutely horrible. 230 attack. Ugh. Looks like a lot of defense. He works so many hours a day. Like 0. Well, I guess there's stuff like, you know, there's like child actors and stuff like that, so there's definitely some... Yeah, there's definitely some, like, requirements. be done, but it's definitely hard to do. There's a lot of restrictions. Maybe we'll finally find a weapon upgrade for Ifam in this dungeon. Yeah, your mother come by, you ask? My person who came by today was a big raven. Oh yeah, there's an elderly lady with a blue hat here. That might have been your mother. Can't go to the ruins of Hillock. Here, where was the ruins of Hillock? Not outside, was it? Ruins of Hillock. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is outside. There's the lighthouse thing, there's the beach, which has the Quake Caverns. That's about it. Of a certain amount of time, yeah. Which is why they had stuff like, you know, like in Full House, they had the Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen twins, right? That way they can have like one twin do some of the scenes and one twin do the other parts of the scenes, and still be under like the legal, you know, requirements. And of course, there's probably like very limited times. Must be like, probably can't do it on school days or whatever. Hey, Scabby, how's it going? Ruins of Hillock. This way, was it? There's the Braintree Lighthouse. Old lady's MIA. Near the castle gate, those are the ruins. Kind of look ruinous to me. Going down here, which is, it's weird that it lets us go here. Usually we can't go here with anybody other than Raffer. Where is he? I tried turning the key to the water raid to my buddy. He went off somewhere saying that he remembers everything. Okay, so are we done with Raffer then? Where are you? This is my hideout. I'll come in here. It's letting us go down here, which is also weird. Because generally they lock up everything except the places you're supposed to go when you're playing a specific character. Maybe she's hanging out on the beach. There was a bunch of stuff like blocking the beach path, so maybe those things are removed now and she's like beyond that direction. Persona Kuroda, Persona 4. I'm trying to remember. Man, it's been a while since I played Persona 4. If I saw a picture of her, it would be like, I would remember it completely. plus. There's nothing shining, so we can't pick up any gems here. Widow hat. Let me look her up. Oh yeah, her. Yeah. She's old. It's not like you get to play as her though. Probably break a hip. It's really weird that it even lets us go in this area as item. Best girl. Either the tide is down, or they didn't render the water in the in this night mode. I mean, technically it's not night. It's supposed to be daytime. It's just the sun is not up. But apparently the tides don't care about that. When we're in here, the tides are back to normal. So. No enemies around here either. I highly doubt that Ifen's mother is hanging around in here. Chests are MIA. Yeah, probably, right? Gotta make sure you're aware that he's evil. Gotta reinforce that point. It's gotta do some more murder. He's probably gathering up the city cats and killing them in front of the children. Just to make sure you know he's evil. Exactly. I thought Mimi, like, the game gives us the option of naming Mimi at one point, but Mimi, like, has no, like, at no point did we ever have anything else to do with Mimi directly. What do you want? Lord, sorry about cold appointments. There it goes again. Not again. Is that from... What was that from? I remember seeing a YouTube video, but that, like... That was like a JonTron episode or something, wasn't it? Like one of those videos, like one of those Christmas movies that was just like... Oh, there she is. Ah, hi, Fem. How did you know I was here? I don't know, I went everywhere and finally found a place you were hanging out. There was no knowledge involved. Were you looking for me? I'm sorry. I'm gonna wait for you at the ruins hillock. There were monsters there. I was scared. Core flip an orphanage in Ace Combat 5. Core, you monster. I used to take you there and all the time when you were young. I didn't know it became such a place. I was too scared to stay, so I came back to town. I'm so tired now. Can you take me to the inn? It's cleaner than I thought. Yahweh's a tidy person. It's an inn. It's not like he does his own bed. Your father only knew how to make things messy. There's a story behind that, but I don't think I want the details. Christmas tree, yeah, that's the one. Yep, there's totally a story behind that. What's that? I'm sorry for causing you all this trouble, Ipham. If only I had made better decisions. There's only one bed in this inn. It's gonna get rather awkward tonight. I'm so relieved. I walked all day, so I'll be resting. Don't worry about me. There's a bunch of arrows on the wall. So his quest must be getting near completion, because otherwise, like, his mom showed up, so it's gotta be near completion. Whatever happened to that waitress? She's like completely gone now. I haven't seen her since the town went dark. It must seem sad when she found out you were here and weren't here, and she came all this way. I know what she's going through. Same feeling when a wife outlives her husband. Every day is lonely and uncertain. Time just seems to pass you by. Of course, noted murder. That is true. Your wife, I'm looking for work today? Sure. Oh bother, there's nothing good. Alright, what the hell do we do now? Very strange looking for a job at a time like this. What, you want to hear about Mason's fake beard? Sure. Listen up. Notice that Mason's beard was in a different position every day. I started off the course, asked him if it was a fake beard. He looked troubled, and then he told me that he wears a fake beard to make him look dignified. Plus, he told me to keep it a secret. I tried so hard not to laugh. I mean, he's wearing it to look dignified. Don't use that stuff in disguises. Hahaha. Incredible looking for jobs at a time like this. I wouldn't be able to do something like that. This is gonna be some random cutscene, because, like, what's Ipham's goal, technically? Wasn't it just to find his mom? He found his mom. I mean, obviously, we still have to pay off his debt, so... Actually, have a quest. Yeah, there's no quests, but we're still in his body. It's weird. Guess we just gotta find an actual job or something. Give me a good time. We listen to my request. I don't know if it's still intact, but there's a strange room deep within the underground waterway. I don't know when they built it, but it was already there when I was a child. My dead husband and I used to... Oops, you don't even know that. Yeah. TMI there. I let a man enter the underground waterway, which is sealed for many, many years. That means there's a key somewhere, right? I want you to find that key and go to the waterway. And go to that room and see if there's still an old sketchbook there. If there is, get it for me. Maybe not request, but of course I'll pay you. Accept it? I knew you would. I'll be waiting at home for the good news. There we go. maybe she'll pay off the rest of the debt. I mean, if it's her requesting it, I mean, it's a good sign this might be the last request. Hey, give me the key. About the key. What? You want to borrow the key to the waterway? How did you know? Oh well, we're both ravens. There you go. Yep, let's go save before we go down there and get murdered. Guess we got some decent armor, but man, our weapon is just pathetically horrible right now, so I hope I find a weapon upgrade inside that dungeon. Early into that dungeon. Let's get the good music going. Aw, we don't get the good music? You get like a cool little music thing when we talk to him. No good music. Scooter's just waiting to eat me, isn't he? Run away! I can go here before. This is gonna suck. $164 damage. throwing that neutralizing stone thing there, because it's like counterattacking is going to help me much here. Blue chest. Weapon, weapon, weapon. Big. Hope that's a weapon. Yes. 50 damage. Really? Why does his weapon suck so bad? 50 fucking damage. Like, why? In comparison, like, the other guy was doing, like, had, like, 700 attack. Like, what the hell? Your top 3 watch channels, nice. I don't know who my top 3 watch channels are. Sure, Sharpie's in there. Probably Hippo. I don't know who number 3 would be. Core mainly streams when I'm streaming or when I'm working. It's hard to catch Core live. Still no mail. The hell? I got both my streamer and my watcher email, I think. Chris? Mortal Kombat. Good old MK. And Horsey is the best summon for damage output. In the final boss fight, I'll probably have like Horsey plus Vivian going both at the same time. Do I need this? No. It's a new Mortal Kombat movie? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, well this is obviously the right way. Let's go see if there's treasure in the wrong way. God damn it, of course everything respawn. Ah! What? But it's supposed to be bad. Isn't that the whole point of Mortal Kombat movies? You don't go watch them for, like, you know, to see a good movie. It's one of those campy, like, so bad it's good kind of movies. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, the original Mortal Kombat movie, yeah, that one had like the catchiest like theme song ever. I don't remember the movie itself, but I definitely remember the music. So is the movie gonna be like a straight to, you know, video service release like everything else nowadays? Because God knows there's not anything being sent to theaters now. That's really sucking the movie industry right now. Pandemic, like, can't really have any big movie releases, any big theater releases. I'm sure those straight to streaming service releases are probably not making them anywhere near as much money. The chest here. Wasn't there like a, not really an RPG, but there's definitely some Mortal Kombat like adventure game style things that were like pretty bad. Nobody plays Mortal Kombat for anything other than like, you know, fighting games. God, this damage output is pathetic. There was a Sub-Zero game. I could see if IFM had at least speed. But I mean, he's only getting 1 turn per turn of zombies, of all things. Like, you'd think zombies would be like the slowest things in existence. The IFM has nothing. He has no attack power. He's got no magic power. He just sucks all around. It's like the worst dude by far. I'm hoping this is his last quest. I mean, his mom appeared. We're doing a quest for Millis. I mean, everything indicates this is going to be the last one, so I'm hoping that's it. Never have to touch this guy again. Almost made it through. Blue King or King Gnome? Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking about. Excellent bits, Chris. I don't know. Got a passion for video games. That's what we're all here for. Doublis. Get the counterattack off. It's annoying. Yeah, it's the one trolling monks. I guess it's like retelling the story more so than like a follow-up. those annoying things. No, let's not fight this. This feels like the right way here. Which means we need to go this way first. Up. Crap, dead end. Run away! Dodged him. Oh shit. Saw the shadows. Oh crap. Spooters just want to murder me. This is actually a relatively easy fight here. Never counterattack. Oh shit. I guess if I could see what's in front of me, instead of just these solid walls. Be able to escape. Boom. This guy's doing all the work. If it wasn't for summons, I mean, this would be extremely painful. Sekiro Lavestein with the 27 months. How's it going, Lavestein? Thanks so much for the continued support. How's it going this evening? Welcome to pain, population me. Only for this guy. It's only Ifem that sucks. All the other characters are good. Even like Ashko, it takes a while to get going, but once you get Ashko gets some pretty good equipment, he's freaking OP. But Ifem, no. Ifem never gets OP. Which kind of in a way it sort of makes sense considering he's like this this mercenary is just struggling to make cash to pay off his mother's debt. So, you know, if he's overpowered, he would obviously be in high demand. It's kind of hard to compare to anything. I mean, it's got a pretty unique story. So, your main character, you know, the one that's on the cover, who's like looks like on the left side of the cover there, is kind of like a ghost. So your body and your soul get separated. So your body's alive, but it's, you know, it's unconscious. You're basically in a coma. Your soul gets separated from your body. In order to get your soul back into your body, you have to possess people and heal their hearts. So you're possessing various people, various townspeople. Most of the people you possess are just kind of fluff, if you will, where you possess them, you just do like a little bit of fetch quest thing, and then, you know, heals their heart, and you continue on. A couple of people like this guy, you actually get to use them in combat, and, you know, the combat-related ones generally, well, every single one of them, you're got multiple times that you have to possess them. So you possess them to do like a quest, and then, you know, you get unpossessed because you've healed their heart a little bit, and you have to possess them again, and so on and so forth. There's four in the manual. I'm pretty sure that's the only 4, because it feels like we're going towards endgame here. There's 2 of them that we've completely healed their hearts. Pretty sure both very strong characters. Out of the 2 remaining one is a bruiser who's like really powerful melee. And then we have this guy who's just sucks in every possible way. He's not strong at physical attacks. He's not fast. Oh, you think an archer would be fast? He sucks at magic. Like, in every way, he just sucks. And the other guy is like super powerful. So of course, you know, this guy is like the worst one. I'm hoping this is his last quest. We never have to see him again. Nope, no party. Only a single character. Well, you kind of get party members using these summons. So I can summon up to 2 amulets at once. So the way the magic system works in this is you have these amulets. You put inside of these amulets, you can get these spells, which are basically in the form of these little crystals, and it's basically like a tangram thing where you have to put them in just the right way in order to fit the spells in there. If you completely fill in an amulet, then you can now summon that creature in battle, and you can have 2 amulets equipped at once. And each creature will have different abilities, and these creatures, every turn, they'll do a random attack. Each time they use an attack, they're going to use some mana, so it does use up your mana, but they'll do an extra attack sometimes. Like Vivian, for example, she can heal and cast holy damage. Is each usage or whatever, how the hell do you pronounce that? Is that thing that looks like almost like a horse, where you can do like an AoE attack that hits a bunch, like everything on the field for a good amount of damage, or a single target attack. You can summon both of them at the same time, but of course you're going to be like destroying your mana. So I usually have just one summon at a time. Right now, the damage dealing one. If I get to a boss fight, I might summon both, but it's kind of a unique system. The problem is this guy has like horrendous mind, so his magic attack is like non-existent. So even if you use the magic attack items, like the one-time use items in your inventory, it's based on your mind, how strong the attack is. So if your mind sucks, you're basically doing no damage to the enemies. This feels like the right way, so let's go back this way, see if there's any treasure chest. But yeah, I mean, you're constantly switching characters, because every time you heal up a character, you get dumped out of their body, and you have to do another quest with another character, so on and so forth. So it's like here we have a bunch of these guys. Like, let's use a really strong AoE attack. This golem fist. This would be like 2,000 damage to everything if it was. Actually, I did 800, which isn't too bad, but if I did that with Facella or Ashko, that would have done like 3,000-4,000 damage per enemy. disconnected. But you are, or am I disconnected? Still good, I think. Yeah, it must be you. Looks fine on my end. Core switch is broken. Confidence, new tactics, music. It's more like Chrono Cross music. I guess that's the latest game that Mitsuga did at this point. Run away! At least escaping despawns the enemy, so... Treasure. Oh god, some fast trolls. Secret water. Some fast freaking moving trolls, what the hell? Or not trolls, undead. How the hell are undead so freaking fast in this? I want to fight these. Run away! Run away! I want to fight anything with IFM. It just sucks. He's found all these guys too. Is it just a sacred water? Boom. Went over here, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, let's go to that exit. Nope. Some sort of book here. That is most likely Mill's sketchbook. That book seems to be very exposed to the elements. I'm pretty sure that thing would be completely rotten by now. Whoosh. Monastery basement. Milk factory. What do they specialize in? It's nice high calcium snacks. This looks complicated. One option there. You can't push any further. Can I pull it? I always wanted to hate play this game. This game is pretty good. And I don't know what you mean by age tech. Age tech isn't involved in this game whatsoever. This is like Cattle Call, published by Atlas. What do these gems? Seems to be like light rays heading for these gems. Here. Nothing. Disaster report. So this game, I mean, this game is definitely slow in some ways, but overall it's like it's very competent. It's definitely a hidden gem, I would say, for like early PS2. Like I'm always, the game keeps surprising me with some of the character models, and like the graphics are really sharp for PS2 of this era. Music, of course, is good, being Mitsuda. The combat is obviously a little slow, you know, by design, considering you have to kind of, it does have to kind of be slow to be able to like guard against attacks. It's like a 2009 Wii game. Yeah, but remember, this is a 2001 PS2 game. Like 2001, I mean, like right now it's kind of hard to tell because we're far away from this character, but if you get an up-close look at these character models, like the textures are really well defined. Like the models are really highly detailed. They do really nice lighting effects. There was a point where we walked into a room that had a candle, and like it was just really well done lighting effects on the character model. Like it's very well detailed for an early 2001 game. Like this looks really good for 2001 character models. That wasn't a sketchbook, that was like sketchbooks. There's more than one involved there. Not disaster report. Everything probably respawned. Doesn't seem like anything did. Except the stuff we didn't kill in the first pass. Not today, spooters. Ah, took that one. Yeah, the background music of that sewers, yeah. We didn't fight a boss, which is, you know, if this is the last one, which would be amazing. The fact that we're doing a job for Wills means there's a decent chance it could be the last one. That'd be great. Never have to touch item again. You're working on that too? Well, there you go. There's definitely some tracks that sound very Chrono Crossy, and some tracks that sound very Final Fantasy Tacticsy. The one time Will's is like right there as soon as you leave the place. She's MIA. Let's put me back to her house. Let's go make a save just in case. What'd you say? There was a sketchbook. Ah, this is it. This was my husband's sketchbook. Nostalgic. Can't believe it was still there. I'm sorry. I got a bit sentimental. You want to listen to my story? Do we have to? Fine. I used to play in the underground waterway as a child. Of course, with my childhood sweetheart, my husband. He was a talented artist. He drew many sketches. Of course, only for me. One day we played in the waterway as usual, and my husband said he wanted to explore the depths of the waterway, as long as that's the only depths he's exploring in the waterway. He went west down the waterway and found a really old room. My husband became engrossed with it and started to draw the place. But then a monster appeared out of nowhere and we ran as fast as we could. Luckily, neither of us were injured. My husband forgot his sketchbook. Since then, Monastery took control of it, and the water became off limits. What's wrong? You look bewildered. Gee, that was too romantic for you. Of course, to you, I'm a demonic hag. Haha. But all that ends today. Yes, he's finally gonna have his debt paid off, finally. And it's gonna cure his heart, I hope. And we'll never have to touch this guy again. He delivered my memories, something money can't buy. I can't take money from such a person. This day on, you are free. Now, you make money for yourself. Hooray! Get out of that bastard and never look back. Freedom! You are free, Reese. You're free of Iphem forever. It was a long journey, but you finally solved Iphem's debt problem. Now Iphem's heart is completely healed, thank God. Now I can live in peace with his mother. I'm starting to think you're pretty close to being forgiven any time now. You should see how your body's doing in the monastery. And obviously we still have to finish off what's-his-face. Definitely getting near the end here. I mean, we got one character left, so we still have to obviously kick Lord Cole's ass. Probably using Raffer. We got to figure out. I mean, I'm assuming killing Lord Cole is also going to make the sun come back out. It's probably going to solve all the problems. That's what I mean. Like yeah, like, well, you saw the gnome there. It's like super high detailed. Again, this is early PS. This is the same. I mean, this is the same holiday season that Final Fantasy X came out. But I mean, I imagine the Final Fantasy X budget compared to this one. It's really hard to tell unless you've got like the character models really close to you. But even like any character model, if you get a camera angle where it's like close to you, like every character model is like very well detailed. Like the armor, the clothing and the hair kind of flows. Which, of course, you know, we don't have any characters right now that have that, but detail is just really good. Oh, he's back. How'd he go? Well, there's definitely something up. What? I don't know. It was eerie, so I got out of there. I mean, it doesn't help with the lighting in this right now because it's nighttime or whatever. The sun is out or is hidden, so the lighting being kind of this gray cast does not, do any favors to the character models. But wimp. Yeah, right. The gate was destroyed, you know. On top of that, you can hear creepy voices from inside. My, how scary. Anyway, something has happened. I'm going home and staying there. Me too. That's not fair. Hey, wait. Same here, Mr. Mosquito's released. Yeah. So character models, I'm definitely super impressed with. Very impressed with all the character models in this. The backgrounds are not bad, but overall, yeah, definitely character models is where this game shines. Whoop. We're either going to be able to control our body now and have to go kill these things, because, yeah. Can we encounter these? No. So we're going to finally get our body back. So how do all these monsters get in here anyways? Where's the head monk? It's probably in the secret room. Just as it said. Oh, Reese. You've arrived. You must be surprised about the monsters. Monastery has been taken over the monsters of Hades. Really the Mirror of Seal to be the source of it all. It's below the monastery. Mirror of Seal. This device which seals the gate to Hades underneath the monastery. I mean, look at the fabric on that robe, right? I mean, you can see like stitching and stuff like that. The texture work on these models are really good. Maybe easier to understand if I said it was a giant holy mirror. Beneath the monastery is a very strong gate to Hades. I can only assume that something has happened to the device that is sealing the gate to Hades. About 70 or 80 years ago, a similar incident occurred. Some children snuck in and accidentally broke it. Of course, thanks to that, we're able to confirm the existence of the Mirror of Seal. We're not sure the problem this time, so I had Ashko check on it, but this time it may be too much for him. We got to control Ashko again? Ah, yes. I do have some good news. Look. Finally, you have Danu's approval. Alright, we can finally get our corpse back. I mean, our body back. Now return to your normal natural form. Finally. We got our body back. Hooray! Only took 32 hours. I love how our body doesn't have a sword. Our soul does. I'm alive, alive! You've done well in overcoming this ordeal. You're now free to go anywhere you wish. But please, do me a favor first. I'm worried about Ashko. Please go underground and help him. You can take the ladder to the monastery courtyard. Finally, we're back in our body. Alright, what's our, yeah, we need to go buy like, some upgraded armor and weapons and stuff. Yeah, our current equipment sucks. 359 attack. I'm pretty sure there was weapons for sale at the shop that we could use because nobody else could use them. I guess I could have bought them when I was there, but I didn't consider like I'd be getting my body back this soon. So what's this, what's my mind on this guy? 325, like, at least this, in this form I can actually use magic relatively well. Neutralizing stone. Alright, moving out that spell. Aw. Too early. His agility is also very high. Finally, a good character. Just need to get a new weapon because this is literally the weapon I had at the introduction of the game, the tutorial level. So his weapon is extremely outdated at this point. And his armor, for that matter. So other than just like level, like his stats and his like level up, it's the only thing that's keeping him, you know, from being just absolutely horrendous right now. The sad thing is, even with like the weapon from the beginning of the game, I still have more attack power than Ifem did. It's really gonna bug me to know what the hell happened to that waitress at the inn. She just completely disappeared. She's 566 defense versus 282. Yes, please. Flamberge. That one's, I mean, definitely some attack boost, but not on the level of the other guy there. I'll take it nonetheless. Well-deserved upgrades. This place here doesn't really show off the dynamic lighting effects. Doesn't seem to work on this character, but Will's room definitely had some nice dynamic lighting effect things. Mill's room, whatever her name is. Jurassic World Evolution. Can play some dinosaurs. How come? It sucks. They didn't give this character model like the dynamic lighting. Like Raffer, when he wasn't getting near this, he was getting like a nice kind of like the light was affecting his character model. Doesn't seem like they did this with this one. I guess they never expected you to go back here with as like Reese in his normal body, so they never. And of course, the ghost Reese or whatever, his soul wouldn't have had any sort of lighting affecting him, so that's kind of unfortunate. Because it definitely affected the other characters. So boo. Ultra everything. I wonder if I should attempt to. Should go save actually. Well, I think we can save, and I'm tempted to go retry that blue thing as Reese. But man, that final boss, man, a little too strong here. 4 dudes that can do like almost 2,000 damage per turn. Although with this equipment upgrade I got, I mean, I got a lot of defense. Nah. Feels like we're getting near the end of the game, so let's not bother trying to do an optional dungeon. That definitely won't be needed. I technically did the optional dungeon and just kind of lost right at the end. Come on. Give me some attacks I can counterattack here. Not the lag. When you have enemies that use like range attacks that you can't counterattack, it's annoying. So much damage with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that too. Is it spelled right? I mean, it looks right. Maybe it's like, maybe 1L. Yeah, that's it. It's one of those names, of course, that doesn't follow a standard pattern. Vermilion. Not Vermilion. Vermilion. Anti-spam check. That's great. I wonder if there's any chests to find inside of the monastery here. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming if there's any chests gonna be underground, so. Pretty deep hole underneath the monastery. Some big bugs. bunch of those wonder drugs. It's like the elixirs of this game. Hopefully when I get to the final boss, which I'm assuming is going to be easier than those, like, those 4 super bosses there at the bottom of the dungeon of the blue gate there. Those are going to be helpful. Why is there always 4 dudes? I guess I could just nuke them. Try to see if I can grab that chest and run, but I guess not. I definitely dish out way less damage than Rapper did. He's definitely not on Rapper's level, but at least he does decent magic damage too, so... That guy was like literally one hit away from dying. His Strage attack is definitely the most powerful one. He has 5 attacks. I'm still only doing about 1,000 damage, but... Thanks, Vivian. Those friggin' magic stones, such garbage. Guess I'm not sneaking past that thing. Takes up the entirety of the screen. Ow. I think it's nuking time. Just do 9,999 damage to those small ones there. Odd Googie. What the hell kind of weird name is that? Odd Googie. Or Goggy. Odd, alright. This is not a web puppy. It's definitely my favorite name for a spider, isn't it? From now on, web puppies. one was almost dead. Definitely need a weapon upgrade though. Hope I find one in this dungeon. Doing okay damage with the weapons, but definitely nothing compared to what Raffer was doing. I guess we do have agility to compensate for that, so... Those guys gave no XP, what the hell? Level are we now? Maybe we're just getting diminished returns on those 46. So I figured, so yeah. Usually most of these RPGs, most RPGs that have like a 99 level system, which I figure what this game has, you always end the game around level 50. If you're playing normally, not grinding like more than you have to in that. So it feels like we're definitely getting there. Oh, there's a blue chest up there. Weapon? We already have a decent piece of armor from buying at the shop, so hoping it's a weapon. It's not like a blue gem or some bullshit thing. Or an accessory we'll never use, like something that increases your MP pool or something. I think. No, I got it. Great. The weapon we bought at the shop. So here's the same weapon. Thanks, game. I guess I could have gotten a free one, not that it matters, because money means nothing in this, but... Ah, well. So, it's too good to be true, so... I don't know if going in there is going to respawn everything, so let's make sure there's nothing else down here first. For holy water at 15. Holy water is the best I can buy. I can't buy refined holy water or sacred water, I don't think. Wait, no, sacred water is both, which... Hidden missions. Better catch them all. That's what you do with missions, catch them. Let's see if everything respawned. Now it'll go to that other one. No respawns. We're back here. I don't know if there's any additional treasure here or... I know that I should be going this way, but might as well double check. Or if this is the right way and the other way was the wrong way. Assuming we want to hit those purple things. In fact, the camera kind of pointed that way. Well, I don't know if it's the final dungeon, but I mean, the fact that we're back in our own body is pretty significant. I don't think it's the final dungeon, because I'm assuming the castle is going to be the final dungeon. We're going to have to go defeat Lord Cole or whatever. Right now we're just going down to try to save or to help Ashko. Pre-final one, yeah. Unless we somehow leave our body again. I mean, I'm assuming we're We're finally staying in our own body. This one's more like to get you used to being back in your own corpse. Your own corpse makes it sound. I'm a zombie now. I mean, I technically did get separated from my own body. Well, I've already been to this place, though. I was here with, what's his face there? Ifem. Thank God the game didn't force us to fight any bosses or anything. If I push this here, it's going to move the thing, but... I mean, the only way I can go this way is if I... Maybe I have to come back here a second. Because I'm assuming you have to hit those purple things, because... Why would that camera kind of lean down? But I can't continue this way unless I move it in this position. This one looks like on the way back kind of thing. I can hit this here. Hit that purple thing. So I can do this and then do this. So just two purple things? Oh, so there's three. Huh. That doesn't help me very well. Somebody needs to hit that button down there. How do I get down there? Cosplayers. Favorite Chinese anime? Which one's that? Well, let's move these to the purple spots, I guess. And go back and maybe we can do something. Use another path somewhere. How did we get there originally? It was through the... Was it through the sewers? No. I think it was, wasn't it? We came here with Ifem, so... We can go through the sewers to get to the other path. The other section of that. Problem is we don't have the key unless it's like unlocked. It's over here. Maybe we can go this way. every single one of those counterattacks. Level up. What am I, 48 now? 47. Is it a person? How's Ash go? Ugh, you're the sleeping man. You're really alive. Ugh. Shoot, I messed up. Now look at me. I only get the chance to talk to you in here. I'm a goner. Shine the light of the mirror of the seal in the gate of Hades. Doing so should seal the monsters. I'm counting on you. Ugh. That's a scary looking boss. Not good. The monster just came out as a high manticore. That path leads to town. A high manticore were to appear in town. Oh, hell would break loose. Get it? Okay. Came out of a gate to Hades. Hurry, after him. Boss time. Those are like yellow stuff. Is it dripping blood for some reason? Did we like hit it and it doesn't make sense. These stupid things are gonna steal my mana. Maybe not. Maybe the neutralization stone prevents mana loss. So my mana wasn't going down, so... Yeah. Maybe he's just drooling on the way to town, thinking of all the yummy humans he's gonna eat. These guys are annoying. They're not doing the counter-attackable attacks. I would lose so much mana there if that was actually working. Should just ran away there. I don't know what the point of fighting those were. The experience is like non-existent. Need to check, see if there's any treasure. This thing that sucks. You go through a dungeon once and go through with another character, and they have like totally new chests and new areas, so you kind of have to recheck everything. Ow. So mushroom medicine. Difficult spellbook. Obviously this isn't the final dungeon, considering we just got a new spellbook. I'm very thankful that this neutralization stone prevents MP loss, because she's every single one of those dances is like 10% of your MP gone. MP is not cheap to refill. Especially since I'm running kind of low on MP restoration items. I got, what, 13 holy waters and 5 refined holy waters. Well, if I didn't have neutralization stone, that dance thing that they're doing would be reducing my MP by 10%, so... Luckily, neutralization stone actually neutralizes MP loss. Even though it's not really a status effect, it's still like a... It's like a debuff, technically, so it counts it as something it just resists. That's the only accessory that's worth keeping on all the time, is that neutralization stone. All the other ones are pretty much meh. It's not a... It seems the High Manticore is sleeping. Well, let's not wake him up. Yeah, well... Isn't that usually what it's called in, like, Final Fantasy games or whatever? A weird dance which makes you lose MP, so technically it's kind of on the money. It's one of those like dances that gets you just like scratching your head like, what the hell is he doing? To think that like an enemy that's a mix of everything would have a weird dance. It's like a claw. It's got like a crab claw. It's got like an insect leg. It's got like a weird Pinocchio face with some grass hair. It's inside of a barrel with a chicken leg and a, I don't know what the hell the other leg is supposed to be. A bird leg of some kind. I don't know. It's a weird mix of everything that exists. A lot of us in this world, yeah. Some wacky mad scientist decided to make some sort of... Oh yeah, it's like a closer look there. It's like a goat leg or something. A cow leg. Just sort of bird leg. Try to don't miss any treasure here. The old barrel monster, yep. If you found that thing in a barrel, you would be running really far away. Goes well with the TIE Fighter zombies. I said that reference. Kind of hard not to after you hear them screaming constantly there. A whole bunch of TIE Fighters. You got the PS2 startup sound, you got the TIE Fighter sound, I'm sure there's a lot of other borrowed assets. Yeah, it's the only thing it needs, right? Grr, who disturbs my slumber? A human? Grr, you have some nerve. Grr, I was just getting hungry. I guess I'll have you as an appetizer. Get my ass handed to me. This guy's gonna do like 2,000 damage per turn, probably. Minimum. Ow. Didn't block the first one. Oh, fuck. This guy's gonna be pretty dangerous. Fuck, man. What the hell? Get the timing off. It so much fucking damage. Fuck, man. What the hell? I can't do anything to this guy. Like the angle, the really tight angle does not help me counterattack this guy in time. I'm just trying to protect myself here. The issue is just the... Fuck, he critted me on that. Thank God for that sacrificial doll. Like, it's such... like, I don't know why the hell the camera is so close up. It's really hard to get a good feel for when he's going to hit me because of the super close-up camera. Counterattack off. The counterattack at least stops the double attacks, so... Spiders. The interesting thing is spiders. You're talking about web puppies. Spiders will now officially be known as web puppies. Should be 1 or 2 games after Shadow Hearts. Very close. Ow. I'm not prepared for that one. Okay, that's right. I can't buff my attack power. I can't buff my defense. I can't buff my attack power because of the neutralization stone. I forgot that also prevents buffs and debuffs. These guys do all the work while fucking hell. Ow. Do is keep healing myself and wait for these guys to kill the guy. I mean, oh shit. I've got a double block there, luckily. Would have been dead otherwise. That's the thing, this guy is fast, so he gets like 2 attacks in sometimes before I even get 1. So all I can do is keep healing myself on my turns. I don't have a choice. Let these guys do the work. Thank God for the summons. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, if it says unchanged, means you've already voted for that specific one. You can change your vote whenever you want. So if you voted for 5, for example, it would say, you know, your vote has been changed to 5. But yeah, if you've already voted for 2 and then you vote again, it'll just say, your vote is unchanged. You've already voted for that one. Master Reese. You're really strong, just as Father Rui said you were. I'm not strong at all. My friggin' summons did all the work there. I did everything I could just to stay alive in that one. the biggest problem with that fight there is like the camera is so tight against me. It's really hard to get the timing right for counterattacks. Like it's really hard to judge like the timing when you can't. You have Reese right in your face. I just call him Reese's Pieces. Makes more sense. His father's Reese here. We're here to assist you, but there's absolutely no need for that. I mean, Reese's Pieces are all the dudes he possessed. Yeah, purify the rest of the monsters. So we shouldn't have any more problems. By the way, Father Ryu is waiting for you. Please come with us. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Ashko is safe with us. Please do not worry. He was making a big fuss, so we thought he was seriously injured, but it was just a sprain. He'd be such a baby sometimes. Unfortunately, she was like one of the strongest characters, but she was like the first one whose heart be healed. So she was out of the story in terms of a usable character like really early on, like relatively, like halfway through the game, couldn't even use her anymore. Then Ashko was the second one to get his heart healed, and I don't know if we've technically. I mean, I'm assuming we quote unquote healed the heart of Raffer because he remembered everything. And of course, Ifem was the last one we healed the heart of before we got back into our own body. We'll go back, Reese. And of course, like all the townspeople, like 3/4 of the townspeople, including a dog and a mermaid, who healed their hearts. Thank you for helping Ashko. Reese, right? Heard a lot about you from Father Rui. I'm back in my own body. Without you, I couldn't have become the man I am now. Thank you for your help. Oh no, it's completely story. Like this game is all story based. Like all the quests you do, you just complete the quest and then you heal the character's heart a little bit. I mean, her heart is basically healed. That's why you couldn't possess her anymore. Once her heart was fully healed, that was it. You're done with her. And that was the main goal. That's how we got back into her body, is to heal everybody's hearts. So once we, I guess, eventually healed everybody's heart, we're like, all right, now we can go back to our body. Reese, I'm terribly sorry, but I have some important matters to attend to. Lamuz, the castle advisor, is requesting an emergency consultation. And here we haven't even restored the monastery. Lately, we have been going from one problem to the next. Please excuse me. So you think with the character that they basically put on the... I mean, obviously they put her on the cover because, you know, it's the only female character you control. The only female, like, fighting character. So of course they're gonna promote her as a, you know, the main character, right? Well, the main character, like this guy, the guy we are right now, that is us. But up to this point, before we got back into our main body, we were basically our body was basically our soul was separated from our body. So our body was being stored in the monastery, and our soul was separated from our body. In order to get back into our body, we had to heal the hearts of people, and to do that, we had to possess them, and then basically do a quest which heals their hearts. Most townspeople that you did that to is just basically a one and done kind of thing. The exception is any of the characters you were able to fight in. So Ashko, Facella, and that those you're actually able to fight as them when you possess them. And every time you did one of those quests, like you would heal their heart a little bit, not all the way, but then you would get dumped out of their body, and then do some other quests, and then eventually go back to them and fight again as them until you get to the point in the story where you've completely healed their hearts, in which case they're done. Yeah, yeah, this is the MC. So I mean, anytime between bodies, I mean, even when I was running around as this guy, for example, I was me. I was just possessing him. we didn't get a free heal out of that. It's kind of annoying now. We don't get free heals after finishing quests. I'm standing here now thanks to you. Thank you. I'm so used to going through like wooden doors. I was about to go like the long way around. I was like, oh yeah, I'm solid now. I can go through normal doors. Yeah, and that's the whole atonement thing. Like apparently the reason why we got separated from our body, I guess we stole this treasure orb in order, well, for the Lord Cole or whatever. And I guess we got cursed. And the curse separated our soul from our body. In order to atone, we had to heal these people's hearts. I guess, you know, we healed enough people's hearts that we atoned for our sins kind of thing, and we're able to go back into our body. It's basically the gist of it. But obviously it's not over yet until, you know, we probably have to go kick Lord Cole's ass since he's the main antagonist, he's the big bad. Which really, the game only kind of like introduces 3/4 of the way through the game, and they basically just do everything they can to make him look like a bad guy. Like, oh, he stole this person's amulet. Oh, he executed this architect because he questioned why he wanted to build a basement inside this thing he's building. You know, stupid things like that. Just like, it's like, oh, let's make him look like a bad guy. Like, let's just introduce this antagonist and just, I don't know, do some stupid things to make him look really bad. And of course, have an evil laugh. It just feels very shoehorned in because, you know, it's an RPG. It needs a main villain, right? Who goes there? What is it? Some suspicious raven came in. Send him back. Oh, Reese, you came. You know this man? Yes. I can vouch for him. Please let him in. If you say so. I want to go save. I'm assuming now we're going to be going to, like, probably the final dungeon. We're probably going to go... This guy's probably here to ask for help to kick Lord Cole's ass or something. He's like the Chancellor dude. You are the Raven who Lord Cole hired to find the Treasure Orb. Heard that you came back, but you never woke up. I'm glad to see you were safe. I was asked by the castle advisor Lemuse to translate this old scroll. Seems Lord Cole was zealously studying the scroll. It is very old, so translating it will take some time. What we know right now is that it has something to do with the Orbis. It'll take some time to make an accurate translation. I still not believe that he translated the scroll himself. I'm surprised by Lord Cole's determination. Okay. It's just some random treasure orb thing. You find the runes at the beginning of the game, the runes collapse after you get it, and then you kind of wake up as your soul separated from your body. I'm sure the treasure orb is like some sort of magical orb or something like that, you know, Lord Cole, if he needs to destroy the world or some bullshit thing, you know. Typical big bad things. Scrolls found an ancient ruin. Lord Cole brought it from a moneylender named Mills a couple of years ago. Ever since getting that scroll, Lord Cole began to study it. He was engrossed with it. Eventually became uninterested with anything but that scroll. And recently, his words and actions can only be described as abnormal. It's my imagination, but I can't stop feeling uneasy. So I'm having Father Rui translate it. So, what do we do? We go see Mills? Maybe I should get a quest? No? I'm sorry about that. It was really jumpy. Lemuz is keeping this visit of the monastery a secret from Lord Cole. So please don't tell anyone. Yeah, we haven't gone here yet, so... I think we went there at some point in the game. Assuming just go see Mills. I mean, these guys there don't seem to want anything, so the only lead I have to go against is Mills. No, it's just literally an orb. We even saw it again inside of the castle. Just an orb that's like turning black. There, Reese. We finally came back. How's it going, Navi? Your ordeal of God is now over. It seems like it was going to take forever, but my job is done. I'm proud of you, Reese. By the way, do you remember your promise? Sure. Well, it's not much of a big deal. I just want to check something in Rune's Hillock. Something. Explain later. Let's come to the Rune's Hillock when you're ready. Is Navi pregnant? Navi really let herself go after Legend of Zelda. She's slightly less annoying, though, so there is that. See Doctor Who. It's basically like that was the gnome that basically explained how we can get back into our body. It's like a gnome fairy thing. Who apparently has helped other souls get back into their bodies over the centuries or something. I don't know. Welcome. Here's this difficult spellbook here. Flammare. Large fire damage on one enemy. Tundre. Lesoma. Dipiaz. Total defense up for a limited time. Really need to make sure to not have the neutralizing stone on when I fight a boss, because it's like, oh yeah, you have all these awesome spells, the buff and everything, but you can't use them if you're can't use them unless you're unless you have that off. Square version, that's good. really care about the rest. Yeah, kind of next to the run. Which run? Oh, the rune. That's the size of it. So you have the so you have the small size runes like this. This here is a small triangle. This is a medium triangle, and this is a large triangle here. So typically, when you're making the runes, you want to get as small as possible, so you can fit more runes onto a an amulet. So if you get a bunch of large ones, well, you're not gonna be able to squeeze a lot of spells in. Yeah, it's a very very script L. Just a fancy script L. Or it could be G. It could be like great, small, medium, and great. But I'm assuming that's an L. I still hate how this model doesn't seem to have dynamic lighting on it. All the other models, like all the other character models in the game, have dynamic lighting. Like if you're near the candle, they would actually like light up and they, you know, have the light effect kind of on them. But his model, it's like nobody's gonna get this far in the game. And you know, 90% of the game at this point, he's been a ghost. In which case, you know, light wouldn't affect them anyways. So they're like, they totally forgot to make lighting work on him after he's not a ghost anymore. It's a Glarge. Those Glarge runes. This game, the developer's Cattle Call. Yeah, if you fill the rune completely, then you can summon that creature in battle. Which basically, well, that last battle was kind of critical, considering those two helpers definitely won the battle for me. As I was basically doing everything I could just to stay alive. So that was definitely an important thing to have. Scary looking raven ran into the pub all pale. Did something happen? To the pub. Oh, the waitress is back finally. I don't know where she went. She just like went MIA. Welcome. That's not my first time here. Rapper's in the far room on the second floor. He's tougher than I am. It's pointless telling this to you, but there's a man who lost his memory named Raffer. For some reason, he got it back at the graveyard. I went straight for the jester staying at the inn of the pub. If I go, I'm gonna get caught up in it. What should I do? Yeah, what was with that jester? I don't know. I don't know any architect named Mason. I guess this is the guy who was pretending to be Mason. Don't play games, I already know. You were hired by Cole to double as the dead Mason. That's a false accusation. Seems that you can't remember just by words. Oh, you came just in time. Stop this madman. You gonna stop me? Nope. See? So, what are you gonna do? I got it. I'll talk. Just like you said, it was hired by Lord Cole. I disguised myself as the famous architect and built a sanctuary. That's what I thought. You tricked me. Just keep talking. Fine. It was about the same time last year. I just happened to stop by Wallandia, and I heard the castle was looking for a good jester. So you can say that you can impersonate anyone? But of course, I make my living off disguises. I can impersonate men or women, old men, big or small. Well, I can't do dogs and cats. Ha 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 ha. You are an amusing fellow. I like you. Well, thank you. I have a job for a man of your talents. I want you to disguise yourself as a certain famous architect, gather the town's couriers, and oversee the construction of the sanctuary. The sanctuary construction? I couldn't possibly. Your reward would be 5 million gold pieces of gold. Let's do it. Mwahahaha. You're an honest man. I'm liking you even more. Mwahahaha. Yeah. Just doing everything they can to try to make this guy look like a big bad. It just feels so shoehorned in. It feels like they had most of the game done, and then like they realized last minute like, oh shit, we don't really have a big baddie to have in this game. Let's just throw somebody in. I see. Just as I thought. Hey, it's your lord that I told you. I know. Besides, the real problem is what he's after. I can't just stand here. Hey, where are you? What's with him? Just as I was told. I didn't know that Mason was dead. Leave me alone. I don't have anything to do with this. Until I had no suspicions that this guy was dead, that, you know, the king was paying me 5 million gold to pretend I was, you know. No clue that he was dead. I just figured, you know, he just does this in his spare time. Harper's outside looking for more comrades. He won't be back for a while. This is gonna be fun. I really like the castle in the first place. I'd be glad to help out. Oh, this definitely feels like we're going towards kicking Lord Cole's ass. Or if there's any additional, like any final upgrades we can get at the blacksmith. Nothing. We'll go buy a whole bunch of mana restore items. I don't know if we're just gonna we have to go through a dungeon of some kind, or we're just gonna go storm the castle and kick Lord Cole's ass. Who's totally not gonna be transformed into like a big, you know, ultra demon or anything. Yeah. 30 should be enough. Good enough. I don't get any money. People are disappearing. Business is terrible. I knew it was going to be like this. I never would have lived long. I'm going to die. At least I want to do it under the sun. Hey, Tanuki. How's it going? Or if we'll make it to 50 before we beat the game. Yeah, that's right. We didn't get a free heal, which is super annoying. Every time we finished a quest before, we like unpossessed the character, and as soon as we unpossessed them, we got our health and magic back. This time it's like, nah, no free heals for you. You gotta spend money to heal up. Set a shipping order worth 3,000. Oof, that hurts. The game's... It takes a while to get going. It's not terrible, but the battles are a little slow. And the battles do get a little repetitive as well because of the slow nature of it. But, I mean, overall, I definitely would consider this a hidden gem. It's definitely quite playable. What do you want? What's his face? Assuming he's not down here. I mean, Jacob was mentioning he was looking around town for... Actually, no, we do have to go to that, the Hillock Ruins or whatever. It's the Sinavi. Is that even our quest log? I really hate the quest log in this. You have to scroll down manually. You can't scroll down multiple pages. There's no, like, the L button, you know, pressing left and right doesn't scroll down an additional page. You can't press up to go to the bottom. You literally have to press down multiple times in order to go down the bottom of that list, or hold down the button. Oh, we're definitely getting close. I mean, we're back in our body, so... The fact that we're back in our body means we're near the end. Ruins Hillock. Yep. Never know. Hey, over here. It's been a while since I've been here, but it's not the same place it used to be. It used to be such a beautiful town. You forget about the time. The flow of time is cruel. Magnificent buildings, the heart. Everything has just faded with time. Oops. Sorry. I get so sentimental sometimes. Now, about my favor. Simple. In these ruins, there is a place where 7 pillars form a circle. I love how this guy's the only one who actually has animated, like, face, an animated face when he speaks. Nobody else in the game. I want to see if something happens to those 7 pillars. It might sound strange, but that's all I'm asking for. I'll be waiting here, so let me know. Piece of paper? What? That's not a weapon. Ancient scripture. Could bring that to the priest, maybe? The head priest? This, maybe Navi knows about it? Either the old man that knows a lot of stuff, or the head priest would know what ancient scripture. That or like the rune guys. Not this guy. And he is a spellbook. Mega Kratos. High use explosion damage on all enemies. Mega Kratos. Large one. It's going to be super expensive. Kratos Ares. Yes. The one, the only. The Mega Kratos. So I need Thundara. This thing's gonna be super expensive, isn't it? $99 magic, yep. It's an expensive spell. I do have one item that casts this, so I'll try to use that against the final boss. You don't get any... Like, the runes basically just go inside the amulets, that's it. There's no forging per se. I mean, obviously, once you fill out an amulet, you can summon that creature. So you want to try out all the summons for the hell of it, but there is one amulet I haven't gotten yet. Well, one that I'm aware of, which is at the bottom of the third like randomly generated dungeon, the Blue Gate. I got to the bottom, but the boss just absolutely wrecked me. It's like 4 really tiny dudes, so it's really hard to see them, which means it's very hard to counterattack them or to defend against their attacks, because they're so small you can't really see when they're going to attack. And they do like 2,000 damage a turn each, and it's 4 of them. Or up to 2,000, like 1,000 to 2,000 damage a turn each. I have 4,000 hit points, so yeah. That's assuming you don't guard against them, but of course your first round of combat, and you could barely see them. Good luck trying to counterattack those attacks. So you're basically fucked. Unless you get really lucky. How deep is the final training dungeon? Yeah, 30 levels. You can usually tell because as soon as you get to the halfway point, it changes tile sets. So as soon as we get to floor 16, it's like, yep, it's a 30-floor dungeon. So it's 10, 20, 30. And yeah, that boss just absolutely destroyed me. If it was like one-on-one, probably would have had chance. But the fact that they're super really tiny, like they're like grain sized, like you can barely see them, and you have to counterattack their attack. Yeah, 30 isn't too bad. Like, you could probably make it down to 30 easily and pick up all the stuff and just exit. I mean, in hindsight, I wasn't going to go back down those 30 floors, because there's some decent stuff that dropped. We had a nice ring that increased our strength by 20%, so 20% extra damage. That was probably the best item we lost. There's also another ring that increased the chance of critting, but the 20% extra damage is way better. I mean, if I went down with this guy, he might get like an epic sword, but I don't feel like going back through that dungeon again, even if I just completely ignore the final boss. There's like he gets 5 sacrificial dolls, and I forget what the other thing was. Maybe 5. Was it sacred water? Maybe I think it was 5 sacred waters and 5 sacrificial dolls for the final boss, which you could just not fight the final boss and just nope it out of there with the teleporter. So. But you can't combine accessories, so you can only have one accessory. So the counterband, you either have to choose the counterband or the 20% ring. So, I mean, obviously the 20% ring would be the best one overall. So 20% ring with the double damage buff would just like wreck everything. Like, I don't know how much counterband increases it, but I imagine it's like 20% of that. It definitely doesn't seem like it's 50%. Tried before and after, it's like not super noticeable. There's all the monsters. Nothing unusual. So we're going in there. Oh, shit. So yeah, see, these are the same. These little guys are the same size as those bosses. These little tiny things. See, like this is like these guys obviously aren't going to do anywhere near damage, so it's like so hard to judge the counterattack because they're so small. You have 4 of these guys, except they deal like 5 times more damage than these guys did. No, actually these guys are dishing out the same fucking damage. Fuck. So there's 4 of these guys, except actually these guys were dealing half the damage. Because that double attack was doing like 900. Mind you, it might have been the armor that I had at that point. Maybe these guys are the same thing. Like, it's just so hard to judge their timing because they're so small. And of course, they're going to act very fast because they're like... when as soon as they act, it's like, bam, it's done, right? So you almost have to time it invisibly. I guess we kind of saved before we went to see them, so... But no, I don't think I saved after picking up that spell, did I? Nope. Well, I guess we're going back. Pick up the spell, coming back, and then we're going to save again. Because, Jesus. Yeah, Lord Cole. And the game's basically trying to do everything it can to make him seem like, you know, this evil bastard dude who's been, I don't know. I guess since there's apparently the scroll that he bought off a moneylender, and since then it's kind of been driving him nuts or something like that. I'm assuming he's probably possessed or something, or it's like reading Necronomicon or something. Blah 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 blah. Alright, let's grab treasure chest. I'll try that spell against those dudes there, just for the hell of it. Maybe I can nuke them. Good test to see how strong the spell is. Assuming you don't murder me before. Maybe we'll get some nice armor and weapons here. I mean, if we can handle those toy soldiers pretty well. I'm assuming that the ones at the bottom that of like the blue gate are like maybe double the damage variants of those guys. If I can handle these guys pretty well, then I can probably handle those ones. Plus, it'll at least give me some experience in terms of their timing. Not that I'll remember any of it. The problem with all that timing, it's always muscle memory. So if you fight a whole bunch of those enemies back to back, you can kind of learn the timing. But as soon as you stop, you know, fighting them for a while. Alright. Let's try these toy soldiers again. I don't know. Depends on how long. I mean, obviously we have to go through this ruins thing. I mean, we're eventually gonna have to go back to the castle and defeat the Lord. I don't think I have it in me to finish it tonight. So if we're heading to what felt like the final dungeon, maybe I'd push through tonight. But yeah, I've been already streaming for like 12 hours. Keeps feeling that we get like we're getting closer, but we're probably at least like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. I'm guessing. Depends on how much extra fluff they throw in there. So I'm assuming I probably don't have to fight these toy soldiers. I mean, it looks like you can just like enter the room over here, but I need to see if I can, actually, was there a save point in here? I think there might be a save point right here, if I remember correctly. Maybe not? No? It's just 7 pillars. Thinking of the wrong place, I think. Well, there ain't no holiday here in Canada. They're so unassuming. It's like, oh, these little tiny dudes, like, oh, so cute. Oh, so there's a chest there, so they're definitely guarding something big. Maybe an upgraded weapon, so I definitely want to get that. Alright, let's try this spell here. I'll keep these 2 summons active as well. Let's do regular guard. Ow, fuck. Mega Kratos. Wow, that did nothing. Did like 400 damage each. Wow, these guys have a lot of defense. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely looked pretty. Nice, got one down. Nice. Nice. Should give us like way more experience than that. Oh, we got 2 sacrificial dolls out of that though. That's a pretty nice drop. I mean, those give you a full heal and revive as long as you can get it off before, you know, the enemies kill you. Ring of Magic. It's probably something that boosts our MP, or probably not going to be worth it. Something I probably won't equip. Yeah, max MP by 15%. Not worth it. Alright, well... Yeah, those guys are... I mean, those guys were like a weaker version of the boss down at the bottom of Blue Gate. Except the Blue Gate boss had 4 of those guys. This one was only 2 of them, and they did like half the damage as the guy as the boss or the version at the bottom of Blue Gate. So multiply that attack by 8 is how hard the boss at the bottom of Blue Gate is. It's stupid. 7 pillars are glowing. Guess we just have to find the pillars, right? Well, I mean, RPGs in general aren't very high impact. I don't know if I'd be able to do that for like an action RPG, like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or something. A game like this, I mean, I guess this one has, well, the only thing that's high impact, if you will, would be the counterattack thing. You have to kind of stay on your toes for counterattacking, but battles are relatively few and far between. There's a lot of like just emptiness between, you know, combats, so. Man. I'm assuming I just had to find that, right? I mean, we don't have an item to use there. Did you check? So how was it? What? They were glowing. They were glowing. She forgave me. You deserve to know the truth. You see, Reese, I lied to you. When I first met you, I said this. I saved all those who went through the ordeal of God. That's a big fat lie. Out of the 6 people I helped before you, not one of them was able to return their body. I talk the talk, but in fact I'm a good-for-nothing gnome who was kicked out of the fairy kingdom. I may be stupid, but will you listen to my story? Fine. I never told you, but 500 years ago I lived in the fairy kingdom. My race, the Domovoi, lived with their female equivalent, the Domovika. But I was an exception. I was always a loner, ever since I was a kid. No, right? A fairy named Navi. I mean, Navi really let herself go. I never trusted anyone. All I ever did was steal food and beer. We just assumed Navi was a female fairy, but now we know the truth. Navi was a Domovoi. One day, a fairy invited me to her home. She said that she'd take care of me. But I didn't trust her. I stole some food and ran, but the guards caught me. Turns out the real hearts you healed were the friends who lied along the way. Yep. The fairy queen became furious and kicked me out, saying, "Your powers, save those undergoing the ordeal of God. You can do that, then you may return to the fairy kingdom." I thought it would be easy. Humans never acted the way I wanted them to. The harsher I taught them, the more rebellious they became. I was just cooperating for my sake. But I didn't believe in them. Just do this and do that. That's why when you came, I decided to make you the last. If I failed you, then I'd give up on going home. And this time, I'd believe in you from the bottom of my heart, as I sat on my bed and scratched my ass. I believe in wait, and if this fails, gives up. Ironic, I thought that everything would have been forgiven. I know what the Fairy Queen was trying to do. She wanted me to learn to trust others. Sorry about taking so long. Anyway, the glowing 7 pillars means that I'm permitted to go back to the Fairy Kingdom. If I go into the light, I can go back. Now it's time to go back home for the first time in 500 years. I don't need you to see me off. I'm actually pretty sentimental. So long, Reese. Is that it? Now I gotta go kick the king's ass. Let's go to there anyways. Maybe he'll... Or keep your promise to myself after you return to your body head. Yeah, still solving technically, so... I guess we're gonna go there anyways. He said he doesn't want us to see him off, but I guess we gotta for the quest. Final bosses, the friends gained along the way that weren't even aware we were possessing them. Reese. You idiot. I told you not to come. Reese. Thank you. I'll never forget you. Damn it, I don't want to be so cliché. Oh, I didn't even leave us a gift. There's nothing unusual about the 7 pillars. Goodbye, brave angel. We solved the quest. The quest still unsolved. Yep, it's done. I guess we go back to town now. Probably have to go storm the castle. Hope we get something out of that at least. Like a thank you present. Like, here's this awesome epic mega sword I've been hoarding all this time that could have given you and making you... Well, I guess we weren't actually in our bodies, so nobody would have been able to use the sword except for us anyways. Let's go back to his house just to see if maybe something's there now. We gotta go save anyways. It feels like he would have left us something, like some sort of present. In his bed? No. What the hell, Navi? Whatever. Alright, well, let's just see for the hell of it. Maybe if something that triggers, like, alright, we gotta go to the castle and kick Lord Cole's ass, and the castle's not a huge dungeon. 50th save spot. I guess since we're not a ghost anymore, I mean, we technically need to rest now, right? Shouldn't we need to sleep? Okay, so these guys are blocking this. By wrapper? Sure. Give me the password. And the sun, and then it's visible. What about the last part? You'll see hope. I guessed that one completely. First try. I'm assuming I should talk to somebody who would have given me the password. Gil's asked me to help him overthrow the castle. Former Commander Raffer is the leader. Can't wait to bring down Cole. Since Raffer is back, there isn't anything to fear. Nothing holding me back is my concern for Regina. Is Raffer still going to go? Should just go now. No one else is going to come if we wait any longer. Raffer is charged with treason after he tried to report that Cole killed Mason. I never thought I'd be able to stand up against the castle. Time to test my might. People who are precipice and Rapper's rebellion are all here. Everyone's afraid of losing or being executed. But winning is not done with numbers, it's done with faith. Do you know? I know. Never figured that Mason was a fake. You think somebody would give him some armor now? It's like, dude's not, like, hiding out anymore. Like, somebody should have a set of armor he can borrow. Which old guy? Oh yeah, I mean, he was already, we already brought him to bed, and we dropped off the amulet in his coat or whatever. He was just unconscious, so he wasn't dying or anything. You're here to participate in the uprising, right? Sure. Then wait a little while longer. I want to get as many men as possible. I don't want to lose any lives because of coal. Go and talk to the others while you're waiting. I just did. Son of a bitch. Is not here. Alright, talk to everybody again. Someone else is coming? Can you go check outside? God damn it. Lamus and Father Rui. Why are you here? Heard the rumors of you're planning a coup d'etat. You came to stop me. Actually, I'm here to join you. You? Yes, please. But why was you Cole's advisor? Do you know why Lord Cole wanted the Treasure Orb? Why? It is necessary to resurrect the God of Darkness. What, he's trying to resurrect the God of Darkness? Man, that's a really unique plot. One day, Lord Cole began worrying about his age and dying. Of course, he wanted to become invincible, immortal. And to do that, he had to raise the God of Darkness. Totally unique. He's a great swordsman. He could not stand the thought of his power withering away. That was when it happened. Lord Cole came to possess an old scroll. Allow me to finish. It's like, screw you, stand aside, I'm going to tell the story. I had the honor of seeing that scroll from Lemu's just a minute ago. The scroll has the battle between light and darkness written on it. It contains the last words of the God of Darkness before being sealed by the Goddess of Light. It reads, Foolish Goddess of Light, I shall return one day by the hands of the very humans you have created. Humanity, heed my words. The Orbis is the power in shadow. When the Orbis is tainted in darkness, I shall be freed from the spells of light. To he who frees me, I shall bestow immortality upon thee. Lord Cole has changed ever since he had found the scroll. He has devoted his life to resurrecting the God of Darkness. He finally learned about the existence of the Treasure Orb, the Orbis. Lord Cole is no longer in his right mind. We must stop him before he resurrects the God of Darkness. I cannot believe this. The resurrection of the God of Darkness. Standing here won't get us anywhere. The God of Darkness is resurrected, the world is doomed. Alright, let's go. Time for uprising. Let's try to push through. Get it done. Get her done. The treasure orb you bought from the Sacred Island was the Orbis. Reese, it's not your fault for not knowing the orb was the Orbis. But how could I not know, being the head monk? If only I knew when those knights came to get the treasure orb. I'm so upset with my competence. Yeah, it's all your fault, Rui. Reese, I ask of you, please lend us your power. Your help should be able to stop Cole's ambition. I'm gonna blame this guy. I know, right? It's like, hey everybody, if you find this orb, yeah, you're gonna become immortal if you, you know, let the Dark Lord out. Alright, everybody go get the orb. Have fun. Hey, Hey guys, move apart. How's it going? Thanks for the host. Orbis. Alright, let's hope this... I mean, I guess we're going back to the castle. I don't remember the castle being that big, so hopefully it's kind of a quick go in there, kick the Lord's ass, and that's it. This definitely feels like we're going towards end here. I know, right? It's about as PS2 game as you can get. The Lord is trying to become immortal by summoning the demon, or the Lord of Darkness. He's going to destroy the world in order to become immortal, because, you know, that makes total sense. I'm pretty sure most people, if they were given the choice, like, okay, you can become immortal, but the rest of the planet is destroyed. I'm pretty sure most people would be like, nah, that's fine. It's kind of no point in living in a world that's completely destroyed because, you know, you summon the Lord of Darkness. Looks like you're the only other one to make it here. But it seems like Cole escaped before we got here. He has to be in the treasure room. Or for anyone other than Cole to get in, you have to go through the sewers and disarm the secret door mechanism. Well, of course. If you disarm the secret door mechanism? No. Fine, then I'll go disarm the secret door mechanism. You guard Cole's quarters. No. Come on, pick one or the other. You're going to disarm the secret door mechanism? No. Fine. Okay, we'll meet at Cole's quarters then. Let him do the hard thing. I wonder if we actually get to use him or if we just literally just have to go over here. I think it did. In which case, sure. Only thing is, we might miss the chance of some, like, weapons and armor or whatever, so... It's that one. Gotta unsummon some of these guys there, because I'm going through my magic way too fast. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, but I mean, this thing has nowhere near the budget of Final Fantasy X, so... So I'm sure whatever the budget this game had, this game looks really good for an early PS2 game. I mean, it came out in the same holiday season as Final Fantasy X. I mean, Final Fantasy X obviously had way more budget thrown at it. And this game, the character models look just as good, if not better. It's got some really nice models. Counterattack on that one. Level up. Point in coming in here other than getting some extra treasure or some extra experience. Yeah, level up unless you're watching for it. Good XP here anyways. Lots and lots of good XP. Not that I really need it. I mean, I could probably handle the final boss now as long as I don't get my ass handed to me. As long as I can figure out his like attack order. His bedroom. Memo. Cole's memo. Who has "Go Against Fate" written on it? Oh, guess the other dude finished the sewer level. Just in time. And as if we actually got a choice of doing the sewer level or not. Want to do this area with a whole bunch of enemies and a whole million different puzzles, or just get the easy one? Nothing unusual here. Cole was hiding. He had to be in his treasure room. Let's have a look. Oh, I want to go see if there's any treasures since he wiped out the place. Oh, Treasure Orb's missing. Great. Damn it, we're too late. Took the Treasure Orb. Cole, where did he disappear to? Become immortal, yeah. Fruit of Life we can use for a free heal. Oh, it's not letting us go in here now. We can get some treasure anyways. Without having to do any of the puzzles. Yeah, you don't get a lot of mana in this. And the most expensive spell is 99 mana. Don't see any chests. A quick glance. There's no enemies either, so maybe if you choose this, choose the other path, this place never gets chests. Maybe it never does get chests. Score? Score of what? Oh, this game? I don't know, like if I was going to score this game now, I'd probably get it a 4. Definitely had a lot of nice aspects to it. Although, I mean, it's definitely slow to get going. No treasure. Boo. Wait, so what did that memo say again? Something about fate. Yeah, out of 5. I mean, it's definitely a hidden gem. I would definitely call it a hidden gem. I'd recommend for people, for sure. Giant painting is wedged in the wall. It's a weird thing for a painting, being wedged in there. Nothing here. It's a good point. Should totally do that. I'm waiting for you. By the way, what's your name? Do not state your name. Reese. It's a good name. You seem so mysterious. It's the first time I've met you, yet I trust you with anything. Oops, now's not the time for that. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. Ready? Everyone, gather around. You'll know what I'm calling you on for. We've combed the entire castle, yet Cole's nowhere to be found. Treasure Orb is missing from the treasure room. Either Cole is still hiding in this castle, or he might have already escaped. We have no time. I'm going to check the castle again. So everyone else, look around town. Of course. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's get it on. Ugh. Heard from the moves that lately Cole has been saying go against fate all the time. I don't really know if it'll help, but I thought you should know. Go against fate. Just trying to think if that rings a bell for anything. Trying to think of places we haven't been to yet, or places that might not have been able to access. Maybe in a monastery. So I think the only place I can think of is the monastery. Fate, I don't know. I like this Dark Souls mod. It's Dark Souls turn-based mod. Oh yeah, Rapper, we possessed him a few times. He's a pretty big brute. He's got some really big damage output. He's not here. Nothing past here is monastery. Doug Cole would run this way. I'd be surprised if he's not, but I'll take his word for it. Where'd Cole go? He's definitely at the castle before we got there. When did he escape? There's anywhere to hide. He's hiding in the sewers. Where's Cole planning to resurrect the God of Darkness? We're getting nowhere and searching at random. Probably like that hillock or whatever, the runes hillock, I bet. Or maybe Green Tree Lighthouse. Oh. Maybe that ship. Well, the fact it's even letting us go here. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. See, maybe he's gone to the ship. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, Chris, Cole hasn't passed by, so it's not outside. Well, there was the, I mean, he got them to build a sanctuary, so yeah, it's most likely where he's hanging out. Sanctuary. There's nobody at the sanctuary, so probably in the basement. Which makes sense, right? Fate. Oh, there we go. Cutscene. Looks like he's not here. Yeah, well, there's a cutscene, so obviously he's here. Oh well, let's check somewhere else. But this is one. Didn't one of the townsfolk say someone suspicious entered here? Left no stone unturned, and he still came out empty-handed. He might have gone somewhere else. Maybe. Yeah, we had the bells thing, didn't we? Where's fate? Go against fate? I mean, what would be against fate? Bliss? Sorrow? Oh, okay. Go to fate and then turn it backwards. Because we had the ability of, like, turning the crank backwards, right? And the other guy last time was like, oh no, don't do that. It's kind of... Yeah, there we go. Go against fate. Rebel of Darkness. Ugh. Final dungeon, most likely. Hopefully. Some Baba Yagas, or there's a weapon upgrade in here somewhere. Far. Just heal me for 0. What the hell, game? Holy water. I need tons of that. There's no chest up here. surprise slime. Now he uses that attack. Those mobs had a lot of XP, surprisingly, considering how easy they were. Which means that the game's really trying to boost up your level to the appropriate level. Since they're so easy and good XP. Oh god, it's a lot of dudes. Rip puppers. And even those garums are like giving tons of XP. So everything is like giving a lot of XP in this area. Oh no, another set. We're fighting every kind of monster now. We're in what I'm assuming is the final dungeon. It seems like the enemies here give a lot of XP, even like relatively easy enemies giving you tons of XP. Trying to scour it for treasure. These things though suck. I don't have my neutralizing stone on, so rip my mana. Might as well just nuke these guys then, otherwise I'm just gonna lose all my mana. Too late. Well, there goes 60 mana. I gotta use on a spell. Wow. I guess they have no mana left to steal, so there's that. Reason. Don't make me die here. What does this thing have? 2 hit points? Jesus. I think I'm gonna have to use that neutralization stone, otherwise debuffs are too nasty. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting a little bit of extra agility. No, thank you. No farming needed. I'm not trying to min-max the game after all. Lord Zombie? It's the boss dude. Fight him as regular enemies now. Fruit Lights are nice just for the full heals they give you. I mean, they give you 5 HP, which is nothing. But full heal with it. Back here. Barely. Full HP doesn't really do much for you. Enemies are dealing like, you know, 1,000 damage a hit. I mean, to be fair though, I did survive with 2 HP there after I got poisoned, so yeah, I guess in the end, if I hadn't taken one of those seeds, if I missed one seed of life or whatever at any point in the game, I would have been dead there, or the game overed. But generally, doesn't make that much of a difference. Killing the web puppies, rip web puppies. Mind ring. Oh, mind ring just increases your magic attack power. Which is like meh. Considering magic is used for like everything, and it's relatively expensive because you don't get that much whatchamacallit, holy water. Hey John, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Welcome to a really, really long stream, but I'm probably in the final dungeon, so I just want to get this game done. How's it going? What are you playing tonight? More Ring of Red? Nice. Yeah, true, but I mean, I got a decent amount now, but yeah, I just don't want to go willy-nilly there. I don't know if the sanctuary is any deeper than it was before. To find treasure. Yeah, 13 hours and counting. I mean, this is like, pretty sure this is the final dungeon here, so just want to get this done. I really hope I find at least a weapon. Oh god. Just make sure we're like topped up with health. A little dead inside, yeah. Kill him with Kratos. Get wrecked. What? I killed one dude. Shit. That delay there, casting that. Threw me off. That was like the ultimate spell there, mine at Kratos. Like 99 MP to cast it. It's like the strongest AoE attack. Magic attack, I guess, in the game. I'm assuming. I mean, I can't see anything being stronger than that. It's also not cheap. I mean, it's definitely a hidden gem. Is it like, you know, the best game? No, it's you know, it's a 4 out of 5 for me. The combat can definitely take some, you know, some time to get going, but doesn't take 100 extra hours exactly. So Baba Yaga's. Let's find treasure. Definitely don't want to miss any. The hell are those? Don't want to miss any blue chests. Red chests. I mean, there could be some decent stuff in the red chest, but blue chest, yeah. Those would be bad to miss. Shuttlecock and holy water. Fuck are those things? Like some weird ass skeleton manticore things. Skeleton chimeras. I don't think I want to fight those. Well. Oh yeah, it is. I've already played one, so always the played games always gets priority when you search. So if you want to search for a game that hasn't been played, you want to use unplayed. Missed. Real disappointment. I think a lot of PS2 versions of games were disappointments for a lot of people. PS2 era seems like a lot of companies tried something different. You know, case in point, Breath of Fire. Oops. $323. Not that far away, unfortunately. I want to fight these things. Magical enemies are a pain in the ass since you can't block magic unless you got that magic block ring thing. And it does a lot of damage. Mitsuda? Man, Mitsuda's doing like all the games, isn't he? Father Rui, please hurry. Oh, Reese. You made it in time, Father Rui. The path within will most likely lead to Hades. There is evil energy flowing from there. When we followed you into the sanctuary, I never imagined there would be anything like this. It seems that the true purpose of this building is to hide this path to Hades. Chances are Cole has already left it for Hades. We'd like to help, but we will be no match against the monster of Hades. Our fates are now in your hands. However, it may or may not be of use to, but let us help you with just one thing. A save point should be of use to you. Now go. Put an end to Cole's wicked ambition. Couldn't heal us or anything? Really going by Hades by yourself? No. No right to blame you for not wanting to go. You're the only one you're the one that changed me. I only had as much power as you. Now go. Put an end to Cole's wicked ambition. As strong as you, I would go with you. Father Rui said I would just get in your way. And I believe in you. You're able to change me. You're able to change the world. Great. We're literally going to hell. Oh, we're level 50. So we're at just the appropriate level to beat the game. I was right, the game would put us level 50 before we get to the end of the game. And use it. The hell kind of weird-ass creature is this? Some dude riding some, like, lizard thing with an eagle in his hand. As weird as that barrel monster. Screw it. Kill it with fire. Those two side guys are definitely dead. Middle guy definitely not. This looks painful. Wasn't that bad, only 700 damage. Unblockable, but... Yeah, Mega Hero. The Monster Hunter Rise. I still haven't had a chance to try that demo. I downloaded it on my Switch, and it's like I'll play it at some point. By some point, I mean like probably never. Ow. It's not bad. We're in what I'm assuming is the final dungeon now. We're like literally going to hell. Tristan. Is that a weapon? Or is that an amulet? Yes, weapon. Oh, look at that attack. Increase 300 attack power. Finally, we got a good weapon. Save. So heal up and everything first. Entering hell. Hell we go. No, this looks like hell. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's check out this new weapon. How much damage it does. Nice. Let's go see what's over here. Blue chest. Plate mail. We already have a plate mail. It's like just in case you didn't, you know, buy this really decent armor at the shop. Here's another one. We are indeed in hell. It's a weird ass plant. Just a bunch of heads. Enemies are ignoring us. This place looks big and convoluted. I'm indeed in Hades. Oh, apparently now we're in the catacombs. So we're just gonna take this now. Oh, we're back down here. I just saw this place a second ago. Get this and grip it. Probably are. So that's when I went through here. Let's go this way. Maximum power. I think it's definitely dead. 2500 damage. Oh, the heal. Stop healing me, Vivian. Trolls powder. Yeah, I gotta make sure to take off the, before I reach the final boss, take off that neutralizing stone so I can actually use my buffs. Keep trying to use my buffs during boss fights, like, oh yeah, neutralizing stone just neutralized all my buffs. Casting magic that can't block in any way. Oh, come on. Really? Guess I could use that Charm of Seal against those dudes. I do have a million of them. Special medicine. That barely does anything. This is where I went. this brings me back to the catacombs, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna go this way. Not dodging that guy. It's one thing that's missing in Hades is a lot of fire. Fire and brimstone. But then you also have like the 7 layers of hell or whatever, the 9 layers of hell, nine circles of hell or whatever it is. There's lots of different depictions of hell. Yes, this is definitely closer to the Japanese variation. Trying to hit counterattack. I don't know why. Can't counterattack against those. Yeah, I mean the environments in this game aren't the high points for sure. Character models I find are definitely some of the best. But environments, you know. Got a reactor core under that. It's a free cast of that Super 99 magic spell thing. Dead android. Yeah. Whoop. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So we'll start with this one. Right back at the entrance. What? God damn it. Those are one-way paths. I love teleporter mazes with one-way paths. I mean, it's basically a teleporter maze. Take the wrong door. It's like, alright, you're restarting this path. At least nothing respawns. Well, not nothing. Most things don't respawn. Alright, don't take this one. Yep. I love those final dungeons. Underground dungeon. Just down there. Griffin's just ignoring me. He's like, I don't want to fight this guy. You know you're over level when enemies don't fight you. This guy looks like a boss. It's very spoopy. Looks way bigger outside of battle than inside of battle. Keep counterattacking way too early. Just killed him with a crit. Another sacrificial doll. Got a bunch of those now. That'll become handy for the final boss, I'm sure. Considering the last couple bosses have been pretty brutal, so... It's kind of annoying though that you have to use them preemptively. You have to cast them, and then it goes off, and then you have to use another one. It's not like something you just equipped. Oh. This seems promising. Final boss time. Guess we're gonna fight the god of evil or whatever. Guess they gave you a save point. Oh yeah, neutralizing stone off. Hope he doesn't have a lot of like nasty debuffs or whatever. I think this might be the best one here for this battle. Nah. Screw it. Heard this music. Well, it's Mitsuda music, so if you've ever heard, you know, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy Tactics, same composer. Oh great, Father of Darkness, where art thou? Oh, not just him for Chrono Trigger, but you know, he helped. And the Orbis is tainted by darkness. The Great Father shall rise from confined darkness of eternity, as Xenogears. Destroying the order of life, ruled by light, bestowing upon all living eternity, the almighty god of darkness, Balor. I have brought forth the Orbis, the power of thy wishes. The Orbis filled with darkness is the proof of thy awakening. Come on, arise before me, bestow eternity upon me. What? So, you made it all this way. I highly doubt you would come here to wish me well. Fool, you're being manipulated by Raffer and Lemoons. No matter. You have no chance of defeating me while I hold the power of the Orbis. Watch as I gain immortality. Alright, I'm watching. I'm watching and waiting. Gaining immortality takes a sweet time. Oh yeah, I'm sure the boss will have his own special final boss music thing going on. Sure, it's taking a while to get an immortality there, buddy. I thought I told you to stay back. So be it. I shall entertain myself until he awakens. It's the perfect opportunity to test the power of the Orbis. I regret your foolishness. Alright, so obviously this guy's not the final... I mean... Ow, ow. Thought maybe he would turn into the final boss, but... Yeah, I was trying to counterattack for some stupid reason, so it didn't help things. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, never mind. Did all those buffs for nothing. Not for the real boss. Which we're like at half health, so it's probably not good. It cannot be. I, the beholder of the Orbis, defeated. Why, Balor? I was to become immortal. Ah. Why dost thou not bestow eternity upon me? It'd be funny if that was it. It's like, alright, that was the final boss, game over. Slow descent. FMV time? Oh, it looks slightly more satanic now. Not for some final boss music. Prepared for like the first attack, which is probably gonna murder me since I'm at half health. Fuck. That was a guarded attack and was 600 damage. It's gonna be dangerous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a successful block there. Alright, so we're safe for now. Fuck. Whew. Thank God for that sacrificial doll. Fuck. Triple attack? What the fuck? It's not fair. I'm scared of trying to do a counterattack against them. Okay. Turned off his lightsaber. Let's defy us here. I need to recast my sacred idol thing. Fuck. The problem is you don't know what to expect during the first battle, right? So like you don't know what his moves are gonna be, so you can't really. Fuck. It's 33 health. I mean, nothing I could do there was gonna help me. Fuck. Alright, at least now I kind of know his pattern a little bit. That is... It's a good thing they give you a save there. Like, holy shit. The speed is, like, insane. I don't have the double speed thing, do I? I think I have items that can give me, like, double speed. I think I'm gonna need that, too. Need to have double speed, then, like, increase my defense and increase my attack. And, like, have the sacred idol, like, have all those things kind of going at once. So it's gonna be fun. Let's try that again. Well, you can use the backstep thing, which will dodge, but you have to have enough room in your, or you have to have enough strage guide gauge, I should say, to use. So if your strage gauge is at least green, like it's colored green, means you have enough to do a backstep, but that only dodges one hit. So you're better off to try to guard. At least you can tap guard multiple times and guard every single one of those hits. You're gonna take some damage, but I mean, he wasn't using magic attacks, so this is pointless. This, of course, he's not using any afflictions, so this counter beat, I guess. See if I can counter him against when he uses lightsaber attack. So I have to try to be as healthy as I can after the first fight, so I don't go into the second fight almost dead. It's a good start. Yeah, I know that. The ones where you can't normally guard, because you try to guard, nothing happens. It's like the flare or whatever. Shit. You miss the first one, you miss every single one of them, which is annoying. Do that one last time? I don't remember if you did the single. No, it's not good. We're like half dead. We're going to the final boss. Have to be very lucky here not to die. I mean, it was lucky last time. First encounter and like. I wish you could just skip the dialogue though. And you gotta wait for this cutscene, great. Gotta wait for all this just to probably promptly die in the first round as soon as he spawns and murders me. At least this cutscene isn't super long. Alright. Do this first, because we're probably going to die very quickly. Good thing with that sacrificial doll. I can get so many turns. Alright, now that we're back to starting here, let's see here. Stone, no. Shuttlecock. So we need. Start with shuttlecock. Speed increase. So we can actually get some hits in. Fuck. Fucking hell, like... this is brutal. Hey, Sunfall. Yeah, it's a new change starting at 305. Every 5 games, we'll play like a chat chosen game. No, I mean, I just have to get good at countering the attacks. I mean, countering, if you miss like one counterattack thing, you're taking like 3,000 damage. This dude does like, I mean, that speed thing did not help. So speed is going to be useless here. Like, levels aren't going to do much. It's all about getting good at counterattacking. This boss is going to be tough. No, this is the final boss. I'm 99% sure this guy's the final boss. It's just friggin' hell. He is... If you don't block his attacks, like, I have to get good at blocking his attacks, otherwise I'm just gonna die. I don't think any amount of grinding is gonna help. It's basically just trying to guard. You have to be really good at guarding against them, otherwise if you miss one batch, because when he does those triple attacks, if you miss just once, you're taking like 3,000 damage. If you miss like the first one, the other two are gonna hit at full damage. If you hit the first one, then you have to hit the second one, and you have to hit the third one. You have to hit all 3 of them. You have to time all 3 of them, which is not easy. So, I mean, guarding in this game is like absolutely critical. Oh yeah, this is like definitely the hardest boss. Oops. Shit, it's like right here, I missed the first one, so it's like we're screwed at that point. I mean, the boss is gonna be doable. It's just I have to be really good at dodging those attacks. I'll raise my strage guide before the actual fight here. And I need to go into the fight without being at, you know, half my hit points too. Good. Time to heal here. Full strage gauge going into the final boss. See, like, you can see the difference in damage. If I block it, I take like 10% of the damage. So that blocking is absolutely critical. Minus 51% temperature. Let's go to Siberia. I prompted the fast forward thing. Game 300. Want a little change of pace. Yeah, I got tons and tons of games in my collection. I mean, practically every game. Let's be honest, I'll never reach the PS4 era anytime in the foreseeable future. So, you know, trying to play some of the more modern games. Be fun to, you know, try some every once in a while. So, I figured like fast forward is the way to do it. So every 5 games we'll try something new. Place for a Bitcoin farm, yeah. Save on a lot of cooling electricity. Alright. Good. First batch. Second batch. Alright. We survived the first round. Obviously, we need to get my sacrificial doll up first because he's going to kill me in the second batch, almost guaranteed here. I don't think there's any point in casting like a buff on us until we die. And even if the best guard that's still doing like 400 fucking damage a turn. Let's just strage him now. Like 2,000. Alright. This first sacrificial thing. Good. It's a good start of the second life. Alright, so let's cast this first. Hold the defense up a bit. Then our next turn we'll cast our next sacrificial thing. I'm tempted to try a counterattack here. Nope. That worked. Okay, sacrificial doll number 2. I mean, I could just have my summons do most of the work. Oh. And try to keep healed. I mean, that's one way of doing it too. And you really get screwed if you miss one of those. I'm dead again. Fuck. This guy gets so many turns. You know, you miss one, and you're just taking so much damage. God damn it, it was a crit too. Gotta get that sacrificial up before I die again. Try to... Well, we have the sacred water. Let's use that right now. Because we have our buffs on right now, so let's try to not have to rebuff. Save a turn right there. Trying to counterattack against this guy is tough. Alright. I have a chance to cast our Doubleus. Should help a little bit. For damage output. Let the summons do all the work. That's the only thing I can do here. Try to keep healed and let the summons do some damage. I can't get the counterattack right. Fuck. There's sacrificial doll down. Slowly but surely. Fuck. That'd be my turn first. Thanks, I'm gonna need it. This is the worst part when he does that triple attack. If you miss the first one, you're taking like so much damage. You miss the second one, you're still taking like 1200 damage. I shouldn't be talking while doing this because it's gonna fuck me up. Last time too, like I revived and he still had like a couple turns before I even got my turn, so that kind of sucked. Wow, I tried to do a Strage block there and it still took 1,000 damage, so you definitely don't want to use Strage block against that. Keep trying to do a counterattack and it's not working. Yes! Oh, is he actually dead, or is he got a third form? He's got another form, doesn't he? Yep. Fuck. Damn it. It's not over. We used way too many sacrificial things on the first form, so... I mean, it's kind of experience, I guess, once we have to, like, perfect the first form before we have a chance for the second form. Well, I guess third form, technically, if you count the weak-ass, like, basic form. Now we are screwed. I think either way, like, when I fail in this one, I'm gonna fail for sure. Especially considering I haven't seen his moves yet. I'm gonna have to call it there for tonight and try this tomorrow, because trying to block when you're tired is not easy. You have to be basically frame perfect. Well, not frame perfect, but... Well... Like, any way you look at it there, if I blocked that, I was dead. Alright, so yeah. So this is gonna be fun. So yeah, we have to call it there for night, because yeah, there's no way I can handle this boss with being tired as I am right now. So, but at least we got a pretty good amount of experience with the first form or the second form. Well, technically the first one and second form. So I'll have to try to get those very perfectly, because that third form looks like it's gonna be pretty brutal. So, next stream will be tomorrow at well, today technically at this point at noon. So. Give or take. Might be more take than give, or whatever. Might be a little later. But man, yeah, this is gonna be a tough... This is definitely one of those really, like... And final bosses are usually in one or two categories. They're either really easy by the time you get to them, or like absolutely brutal. This is definitely one of those absolutely brutal ones. And it basically comes down to blocking. I mean, I have to be really good at blocking. If I miss too many, it's just... I'm just losing so much health. Like, just that triple attack where he does his, like, 3 orbs there. It goes from, like, 60 damage when you're blocking it to, like, 600 damage when you don't. So it's a huge difference in damage input, so... But yeah, definitely have to do that tomorrow, so... Because, yeah, it's gonna take many a time, so I'm sure, to beat this guy. Alright, so yeah, let's, yeah, looking forward to see a few hours. It's probably gonna take a few hours of attempting anyways, so... That's why if I felt I was getting close, I might try to push through, but... Needing to have, like, really good, you know, reaction time, plus being tired is a bad combination. Alright, so yeah, so we'll call it there for tonight, so, tomorrow, well, I'm gonna beat this game one way or another. Let's hope it doesn't take, 10 hours to do it, but we'll get this game beaten tomorrow, and then, yeah, we'll move on to Baldur's Gate, I guess, after this. So let's see who's online there we can host up for tonight before I head out and get some sleep. Man, that final boss is brutal. There's nobody online. What? I got Mr. Radon on. He's playing his N64 challenge. I guess we'll host them up. We'll go from there. How many hours? Well, tomorrow's not going to be as long because I have work on Sunday, so I won't be streaming until 2 a.m. tomorrow anyways. So yeah, so thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed most of the end of Tsugunai, and I'll catch you all tomorrow around noontime for a couple of attempts. Probably an hour or 2 hours of attempts to try to fight this final boss. So have a great night, guys. I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now.